By the way, really quick, people, thank you for joining us. What you see on screen is literally the Lord of the Runs grand finals that happened. So we recommend that you check it out, watch it, and you know, we'll be on when the timer runs out, and we're going to be discussing things. So we'll see you guys soon.
Is it the church's position that demonic possession is possible?
Let's go. I can see my future and it's looking bright. Not used to the light, I was born at night, but I'm used to a fight, not a new sight. Left, right, head, body, roll the dice. No regrets when I finally leave. I'll finally be the final, be a better me. My destiny is to invest in me, a quest to be the best, yeah, legend free from a world that's been feeling so wounded. I got dreams and they feel so lucid. I got dreams that they think are stupid. It's alright, sit back cause I do this. I don't take this life for granted, my mind's expanding. It's time for a fight, commanding the war. I want more, yeah, I said I want more. Took a life full of hooks, time to even the score.
One life left, so I gotta make it count. Two bloody hands, work hard just to build it now. Three more doubts in my head, try to tear me down, but I won't let it show. Falling, scaring me alone through the struggle now. 5 toes dangle off the edge, don't look down. 6 feet deep, what will I leave when I'm underground? I don't know. Let's go, but watch me go.
Take a deep breath in, can you feel that? That's 1 in a billion, wait, 1 in a trillion. A life that's been given, a life that's worth living. I don't wanna miss it, I'll get up and get it. Cause I got a vision, I got ambitions, I've got the energy, I'm on a mission. Passion and purpose, they light the ignition. I made a decision, so listen up. I'm here to take a stance. You cannot keep me down, digging from underground. I'm here to take a chance, never down for the count. I'll go another round. Do you believe? Yes, I believe. I can achieve, I'll do it for me. I wanna be free, I have to be free. So get off your knees, stand up and believe. I don't need money, I don't need fame. That shit is all coming as soon as I change. Take a step forward, the path is the same. One step at a time, push through all the pain. I just need me, I need belief. These gatekeepers try to keep me from a dream. A game made of gold, all money and souls. I'll never give up till I rip through their walls. I'll take the risk, I'll take the hits. The bigger the gamble, the bigger the win. Like Chester, it's crawling through all of my skin. Adrenaline pumping, I'll push to the end. Doesn't even matter, we all die in the end. No happily ever after, fuck yeah, it all matters. We all die, but my soul takes a whole new chapter.
One life left, so I gotta make it count. Two bloody hands, work hard just to build it now. 3 more doubts in my head, try to tear me down, but I won't let it show. Falling, scaring me alone through the struggle now. 5 toes dangle off the edge, don't look down. 6 feet deep, what will I leave when I'm underground? I don't know, but watch me go. I just need to wake up, get me out this nightmare. Shackles on my ankles, they try to keep me right. I just need to wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I just need to wake up.
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no control in me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show.
So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement, just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline
smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted. So mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
All those dark times I was made for. Push me to the edge, but I stayed sure. Heard you need a warrior, that's what I came for. Want to pay the cost.
Yeah, tell him bow down in advance. Staying out the way ain't enough. Even with time in my hands, I learned to move in a rush. Heard the kingdom wasn't need a saving. Brought some warriors in for the clutch. I got Layla encased in my grasp. They ain't gon' heal through those bruises and cuts. Can't get too caught in the past. I fight through the scars when I'm marking the map. Faced with the odds, the guards, the demons, and still put them all in their backs. I only run with immortals. We got a type of fight that ain't gon' never get old. Keep 'em all warriors victorious. I'ma be the last up, so I can't say no.
Got no time to hold my story, gon' be told. I see the danger.
All right, everybody. My name is Mr. Silent Chaos, and welcome to the King of Speed 2025. We have 16 of the best players in the world who have earned their spots over months of competition, and we're gonna see who truly could be the King of Speed in 2025. I would like to introduce my pre-show partner. Is going to be Dizzy. Say hello, Dizzy.
Yep.
And Mr. Speed's going to be running our secondary stream. How you doing?
Howdy.
All right. So what you currently see on screen is from the Lord of the Runs. This was the other major that happened. It was fantastic. Reds won this set, guys. You know, spoiler, he's currently he beat Nicholas in Grand Finals reset 10-8. It was a brutal match, and I could only expect that it's going to go that far again. Remember, that was a first to 10 win by 2 situation. Hey, Capital Space. All right, so real quick, let's talk about the actual bracket for today. And right here, we're going to put this. Actually, you know what? Here, we'll use the bracket scene. The bracket scene's a little cleaner for you guys. Check this out. So, all these matches are locked in. There's no bracket shuffling, whatever. These are the seeds. We're going to go down them in order. Congratulations to everybody in the top 8 seeds. They have a advantage over people 9 through 16. Cirque is your current number 1 seed. Harto 2nd. Derp 3rd. Debla 4th. Ratro 5th. Bucket 6, Horachio, the current King of Speed 7. Daddy Longlegs is number 8. Originally, it was going to be Benson. Benson could not make it, so Daddy Longlegs was the next available for that position due to the qualifiers. Reds is number 9, so that means he'll never get first map pick. Lax, then Alfie, then Zedrazil, then Ahmad, then David, then Sultan, then iSkeleton. My personal pick. He earned that. But Sultan winning the Tower of Time recently, part of our Time Trial Turmoil event, and he is currently the SR Elevation champion. We're going to be seeing more of him, I assure you. Now, guys, we're going to be starting this tournament roughly in about 45 minutes. Don't worry, we'll get there. But let's talk about the first round matchups. Mr. Dizzy, I would like to know what you think about these matchups. Cirque and Skeletu, I love you, Skeletu. I'm rooting for you, but Cirque's probably gonna murk you.
Yeah, we just gotta establish that Cirque's been here for a very long time. He's up there among some of the best players. It's gonna be a rough matchup, but it really only takes that 1 second. Like, if you can hit some crazy clip and get in his head, that could just change everything. You never know what can actually happen in competition.
You are correct. You are correct. Daddy Longlegs versus Reds. I believe Reds is coming for blood, just like Horachio, and they are definitely on a collision course that, based on their seeds, they will meet in winners finals, and not before then, as long as they win all of their matches. Daddy Longlegs, I think, is a very, very strong competitor, but I feel like he's going to do more damage in losers than winners, okay? My featured match of round 1 is Debla versus Ahmad, and we are leading with Debla versus Ahmad. Oh my god, the ping reading is real.
This is gonna be one to watch for sure.
Yeah, whoever faces that is sorry, Zedrazil, love you, but Ratro. I'm gonna bring
Ratro is not gonna treat you as well as the other diamonds. This is the tackle king here.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna bring Ratro up here. I really want to know, if he had to play Ahmad or Debla, who would he want to play and why? You know, and he could type it, he could let me know. I'm genuinely curious. If you had a choice, who would you want? Harto versus Sultan. Sultan being SR Elevation champion versus Harto. He doesn't have as much experience as Harto, but he's definitely got that fire, and I feel like there's a chance that there could be an upset here. Ratro said, I really don't think it matters for me. I respect that. Another banger match in this is going to be Horachio versus Lax. I feel like this is really going to tell us where Horachio's at, where Rather's at. Either he's going to come to play and Lax is going to get rolled like a blunt, or Lax is going to be able to put up resistance and actually, you know, kind of stifle his momentum. Because the whole thing about Nicholas is when he gets going, he is damn near like indomitable.
I just gotta say, I've seen Lax warming up earlier today, and he's got fire in his eyes. I'd be watching out for him today.
I respect that. And Derp versus David. I think you had Derp for this matchup, yes? Actually?
Derp versus David is going to be really interesting. I don't see too much of either player, so I'm not sure who's really putting in more hours. But these are two, like, underrated players. You don't hear them talked about too much, but these guys show up and they absolutely bang it out.
Absolutely. And then we have Buckets versus Alfie. Buckets, the hidden boss here, versus Alfie. Been playing a long time. He was the number 1 in the Valentine's Day competition, getting in thanks to the community. And we can only hope that the love from the community will carry him through this, because I feel like that's going to be a slobber knocker.
I really think that that matchup's going to be the closest of all of round 1, in my opinion.
I absolutely agree. So let's talk about a little bracketology for a moment, shall we? So, you know, this isn't March Madness, but this is our March Madness. So let's say Cirque and Reds move on. That's a pretty safe bet. Out of Cirque and Reds in round 2, match 1, who do you think is going to take that? Because I feel like Cirque could upset Reds, but Reds, you know, is like a robot. He just is, wow.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to the map picks at the end of the day. Which player actually gets first pick if it were out of those two?
So Cirque being the number 1 seed, no matter what, guaranteed first pick. And Reds being seed number 9 actually will never get first pick.
With that being said, I think that Cirque is going to manage the first game. I personally feel that Cirque is like a very, very strong official player, and Reds is strong, in my opinion. I'd say he's stronger on workshop than officials. I think Cirque would be able to set a little lead there in the beginning.
Well, I think Debla versus Ahmad is really going to be an interesting thing, because if Debla wins, it actually sets us up for a unique match where Debla has first map pick against Ratro, and that could literally be all he needs to take it. You know, momentum is a hell of a drug in this game. Regarding Harto versus Nicholas here. Harto, I don't think he's gonna win. He may get first map pick, but I feel like Nick, if he comes to play, he's there. It's gonna be brutal. Reds is saying Ahmad sweeps. Oh, those are fighting words, my dude.
I do see Ahmad moving in this tournament. He's just one of those players, man. Like, you rarely see him, but whenever he shows up, everybody kind of like shakes a little bit. The man brings an earthquake with him.
If Ahmad is on, he is scary good. It depends on where his mindset is at and whether his ping's gonna hold up, being from KSA. Also, Derp and David, man, that's really honestly, 7 and 8 is a toss-up. If you had to want to see a match out of 7 and 8, the winners, who would you want to see face each other in round 2?
I'm biased. Alfie's one of my favorite players of all time, and I want to see him go big. But if I'm going to be logical about this, I think it's going to come down to Buckets and Derp.
Buckets and Derp would be a really good match. I think it would be good to know. And Arsenal, thank you very much for joining us. Arsenal is going to be helping commentate the secondary string with Mr. Smeef here. I still don't have a dedicated commentary partner here, but we'll figure it out. Somebody will come up here and talk with me. I can't be here alone all by myself, can I?
Yeah, I've got like roughly 30 minutes till I'll have to head out.
Yeah, no worries. So let's all put our prediction. Let's all work together on this. Who does everyone think is going to make it to winners finals? Are we genuinely all thinking it's going to be Reds and Rather again in winners finals? Because that could be a hell of a thing, because then that wouldn't be grand finals.
The 3 names I'm expecting to see somewhere there would be between Nicholas, Ratro, and Ahmad. Those are the 3 that I'm keeping my eye on to see at the end.
All right. I could see that. Guys, we're roughly 20 minutes from tournament beginning. I'm going to go over all the rules and everything to make sure everybody is on the same page so far. So for this tournament, everything is one-on-one. First map is the choice of the higher seeded player. After that, the loser's choice from official or curated workshop. Tournament settings or rank settings are enabled and enforced. No skips, glitches, or anything to give you an unfair advantage. The notes for this is severe checkpoint manipulation is forbidden. No rocket launching from a wall slide. The list of currently banned checkpoint manipulation is Plaza, underneath spikes, Mansion at gate, power plant underneath top laser, Pitfall above the pit, Festival, and Zoo Gate exploits. These are going to be... I'm just going to highlight that for you guys. Any other checkpoint manipulation camera tricks are permitted. In other words, cam kills. Let's do that. Grand Championships are 1st to 10 win by 2 or more. If for some reason in Grand Championships, if we get to map 19, it will be considered a draw, and we will reset the bracket and try again until there is a clear winner. If you do not get it done in Grand Championships, we go to the uncapped version of that match, which is 1st to 10, win by 2. And it's going to be kind of like tennis in a way. You know, when you give, 40-40, you got to get advantage, and then you have to take it. That's how it's going to work. And I'll let you guys know how that works when we get there. Everything is 1st to 5. Take a look on screen, folks. 1st to 5, all the way up to top 4. We are playing everything today. Losers and winners. It's going to be round 1, 2, and 3. After that, we are done for the day, unless there is a situation where we need to continue. If we need to continue, we will address that when it's time. Now, we have raised a stupid amount of money so far for this prize pool. My last count for this was 600, and this is after fees, mind you, okay? Remember, PayPal takes a fee when we're receiving money as a business. It is $646.51. That means officially we are paying out top 8. Let's take a look at what the payout was from last year, because I know we raised a stupid amount of money last year, and we're going to be using that same split from last year for this tournament, okay? So give me 1 second.
Hey, Chaotix.
Yes, sir.
How do you want to handle this? Do you just want to go through round 1 and then have me immediately drop to losers? Since it's on your necklace?
Yes, that would be preferable. At that point, it would be good. So, Lord of the Runs here was last year. We raised $843.10. We are 200 off. I believe Zedrazil is planned out. Yeah, and last year, Lord of the Runs, the King of Speed ended with $420.69. Wow. Our prize pool split last year was as the follows: 50%, 20%, 13%, 7%, and 10% split among 5 through 8. Also, I do have a special announcement. This tournament is sponsored by Tiny Build. That means 5th through 8th place will be winning a copy of the game of their choice that is currently released by them on the platform of their choice, as long as it is available. That means, and let me pull this up, you can pick anything from the Tiny Build catalog. They actually have a bunch of really cool stuff, and big shout out to the community manager there. Really, really nice guy. Had a chat with him Friday. You guys are going to have a great time getting to know Tiny Build again. And remember, Tiny Build is kind of the game that launched Tiny Build in its infancy. So we can only hope that more things are coming down the pipeline. But like top sellers, Deadside, Potion Craft, Streets of Rogue, really good game. Cluster Truck, Hello Neighbor, SpeedRunners, hey look, SpeedRunners. You know, all these things. But all of these will be available, and you guys can get a game. I will ask you guys for that information. And again, big shout out to Tiny Build for being awesome and supporting this event. I'll also put this in Twitch here. Now, guys, we have so far sold 36 of these badges. You guys can buy your own, and you can buy it until the end of today. Okay? Exclamation point badge in Twitch. I'll go ahead and also pin this comment for you guys. These commands do work. Exclamation point bracket, Matcherino, and badge. Matcherino will let you contribute to the Matcherino. By the way, I recommend everybody contributing to the Matcherino if possible. The reason I say this is if we actually go to the events here, our SpeedRunners event, you can actually go here, click contribute, and you can literally click claim code and it costs you $0.00. And what we're gonna do for you guys is anything on day 2 that is in Matcherino, we will match it up to $100. So if you guys want to help increase the prize pool even more, that's a way of doing it. We got our first matches upcoming in about 10-ish minutes. Let me tell you what's going to be happening on the first and second streams, okay? You're welcome, don't worry. On stream A, which is the main stream here, we are starting with Debla and Ahmad. Then we are going to have Harto and Sultan, Derp and David, and Buckets and Alfie. Those 4 matches will be on this. The other 4 will be on Frosty Dose. And you guys could do exclamation point multi in Twitch, and it'll give you the link of all of those. You could also watch them in the SpeedRunners Discord. We do encourage you to come in the Discord and participate. The Discord views do not have any advertising, and the dose stream will be constantly running even during ad breaks, okay? It's going to be a lot of fun. We do have some announcements today, and our first announcement is going to happen here in a few minutes. We have a trailer for something to run for you. It's going to be... Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt, but can you repeat the matches you're going to be running on your stream?
Absolutely. If you look at the bracket,
yeah,
the ones that are highlighted in blue.
Okay, cool.
Anything not highlighted in blue. That from now on, you can use that as an indicator when I'm going to run a match. Okay?
Damn, I get some hardcore matches.
You get some hardcore matches. Yeah, you get some great ones on the secondary. I want to put the closer matches on the main. Everybody deserves their time in the sunlight, okay? All right. Oh. So we do have a special little trailer for you guys for an upcoming community event.
I have discovered.
Guys, I would like to introduce you to Death Tackle. Death Tackle is going to be happening roughly middle of April. True SR Bot is here. Do you have a moment to come up and speak about your event really quick? If you don't mind. Because I would love to run this trailer for them. If you don't, it's okay. Just let me know. But this is Death Tackle, guys. And we have a special announcement regarding this tournament on day 2. But check out this trailer. This is made by True SR Bot. It is a community run event. This is a modded version of the game. And you'll see what's special about it here in a second. Check this out. #12th of April, folks. The 12th of April, Death Tackle is happening. Check that out. More details will be in the SR Discord. We're going to create an event and everything for you guys. Smeef, what did you think about that? Was that pretty cool, or?
That is pretty cool.
I thought that was probably one of the cooler ideas for a tournament. Ratro, being king of tackles himself, may have a great time playing. All right, folks, we're going to get our first matches underway in 3 minutes. Hate to do it to you, but Amazon needs to pay the bills, and so do we. Here's 3 minutes of ads. Our first matchup, Ahmad versus Debla, coming up right after these ads. Be right back.
Oh.
Whew.
All right.
And you can call them however you wish. Just get to it, all right?
Will do. I will see everyone on the second stream. Bye-bye.
Yep. Let me get speedrunners up for you guys. Let's freaking do this. This is going to be a great day. All right, let me make sure I got my... Oh no, I have to add plus host because I've been playing the game a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
The CEO becomes the king of speed.
Oh
Could
no,
you imagine?
not at all. Not at all. Absolutely wrecked.
It'll take a little while.
All right. By the way, everybody who has donated, you will see them on the left side, folks. That is our supporter scroller. And that is going to keep going. Let me put it right there. If you make a donation on the badge, your name goes on there. So pretty cool stuff. Let me move that right there. That should be good. Should be out of the way. Let me get my overlay. Here we go. And this is going to be it's going to be winners are 1, first to 5, higher seed Debla. Debla's going to be on the left side, being the higher seed. Ahmad is going to be on the right side, being the lower seed. Okay, let me get them in here. I am super excited. Let's see, we got to use a special skin. We're going to use the blue hair for Frosty today.
You might want to check your resolution.
I'm fixing it. Don't worry.
Okay, cool deal.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, oh, hey, you wanna run things in a stupid high resolution? I'm like, yeah, sure. Oh, wait, no.
Looks good.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thank you for being so damn awesome. Ahmad, Debla, I really wish you guys the best of luck. This is going to be a banger of a match. Remember, first to 5. First to 5. Literally the length of our normal championship matches. Everything is a championship match in the King of Speed. Oh my god. All right, guys, we are back. We're just waiting on a mod. Reminder, guys, higher seed picks first. That's going to be Debla. And after that, losers pick after repicks if loss on map are permitted. So if you lose on a map, you could repick it once. It is time for the King of Speed. First game, Debla versus Ahmad. Let's fucking go. They're having a bit of a chat, but that's okay. All right. Hey guys, let's not forget to set rank settings. That's a joke.
We've come so far.
All right, Debla picking Pitfall. We're starting on Pitfall. First map, first match. Let's go. Both of them with black skins as well. Very interesting.
Looks like the shockwave scared him more than it affected him.
Well, you know, you gotta respect some items more than others usually.
That's true. Was that a tackle?
Yo, death tackle? No.
Wasn't quite enough. Get rid of the rocket.
I gotta go take my my food out of the oven. Talk to him, Dizzy. Let him hear their beautiful voice.
I don't know what he's on about. But we got Ahmad on the lead. He's got a big boost advantage too. This could be actually huge. Plus host, it lets you host the game to where you don't spawn in and you can see just the other two players playing. That ball might come back and bite him. Yeah. That might be death. Debla gonna take that second win right there. He's looking pretty strong here on Pitfall. Gonna dodge the hook. Big rocket. That's gonna take the first game. Debla's 1 up. Yeah, it's first to 5, guys. Gonna switch it up and bring it over to officials. Debla takes that set very convincingly.
Well, you know, Ahmad with the rage quit, you know, we don't condone bad sportsmanship. He'll come right back. If he needs me to reinvite him, he'll let me know.
His ping's been lowered. He turned off the microwave.
He turned off. Damn. He turned off the microwave. That's rough, bro.
Nah, bro. When I was a kid, I had just Wi-Fi. I didn't even know about an Ethernet cord yet, and I would literally think the appliances were screwing my things. Yeah, I'd be all like, "You better not use that microwave." You know what I mean?
That's pretty good. By the way, if you guys have any issues or anything, please let me know. I just want to make sure you can hear us, hear the game, see everything on screen effectively, okay?
Ooh,
please.
That's a big tackle.
That was a big tackle. My lord, Debla.
The cam wasn't enough, but Debla lost all the speed on his way down. He's got a little bit of a boost advantage. I think they're preparing for the death tackle tournament.
Yes, they are. See, he had to jump over the spike, so no matter what, he was getting hit.
Oh no, he RG'd into it. Mod's gonna go boost route here. Freeze is not gonna hit. Oh, Debla lost speed. It's not over though.
I'm inviting Alfie up here to come and talk because people love his soothing voice.
Alfie is a beautiful man.
Oh, sorry. He's focused. He's locked in. I'm sorry, guys. Well, I
Taking
tried.
the top route, holding that speed. Debla's taking a point with it.
Man with many wives. The Finger Clan.
Say that his real wife will get jealous.
You mean Rosalina? I meant Miss Palmer.
Ah.
All right, Alfie.
Oh, he's alive.
Well, hurry up, go do that. When you come back, you can come talk.
Debla doing an extremely good job just staying in there.
Man, again, that particular spot with the ice.
See, guys, this is why you don't give up. Look at where we are, and look at where we started. Big boost advantage, ball. I think that's going to be much stronger than the hook here. I think this could just be a win trade. It's not going to connect, but it slows him down just a bit. Ahmad choosing to just sit on the boost.
Win trade. All right.
Looking even here. This is anyone's match.
Well, I mean, he exchanged a bad situation for a, okay, I'll take a toss-up.
Neutral.
Yeah. Oh,
sometimes that's
can he hurry? Can he hurry?
Drill is probably going to save Debla here.
Drill. Okay, yeah, he's not dead yet. See, no ice for that particular.
Okay, we're catching up. Looking pretty good.
There we go. We got up.
2 shockwaves. It's brutal out here.
It is.
It's crazy when players think so alike.
These guys sharing the brain cell. Shockwave upcoming. Where is he gonna throw it? Oh, good spot to throw it. Debla 2-0 so far.
If he chose to go top route with him, that shockwave wouldn't have been as effective.
That's true. Very true.
Sometimes taking different routes can really just change the situation.
We do want to remind you guys that you can get your exclusive digital supporter badge that'll be granted to you after the tournament in the post-tournament patch. It's $5, and basically 80% of that goes to the prize pool, roughly $4 for every 5. Thank you, PayPal, for taking $1 from me. But other than that, it's pretty good. You know, support the players. Support the players. Here we go. Ahmad got that box. Where's he gonna drop it? Oh, that's tough.
The most critical spot.
Hey, yo, top of the
Managed
slope.
to grab the item too. But it may respawn, and that might get something even stronger.
We'll see.
Nope.
Where is it?
Right after the pass.
Yeah, right after. Coming items here. Debla got hooked. Literally.
We're back in a neutral state.
Nice. Oh, he hit him.
That may be just enough.
We'll see. No. He'll catch up. He'll catch up here. He tried going for the cam kill. Wasn't far enough. Good hook. Yo, this might be the best connection either of them have played on in a while.
Smooth, just going through there, holding all that speed. Little boost from the bomb there, help catch up. Saves him from this cam kill.
Oh,
that's a
nasty
really heavy
box.
Those were the Rock Lee fucking ankle weights, bro.
Ahmad's like, yo. Is that... Wow, that was twice. Oh my god.
Ahmad had his warm-up matches.
Yes, he has. Oh no.
Debla still has a lead here, and he has the pick. Oasis Abyss.
Very strong map. A lot of speed on that map. We're gonna see who could be more efficient, though.
I think we may keep going back and forth between workshop and official.
I could see that.
Their strong suits are just opposite.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a meaty tackle.
It was. He lost so much speed on that.
Okay. We don't really need
Come
to
back. Okay, there's an opportunity. He's not dead yet. Here we go. Debla. Oh!
Big ball. Gonna take the point.
Oh, man. He's like, can you hold this for me?
And having Hook on this map is just like awful.
Well, yeah, that's why he's
He burns
cycling
into
it
the
so
corner.
much.
Okay, we've got a box. Feels a lot of speed, but it might not be enough. Oh, it's gonna be just enough. Well played. Shockwave just gonna push him into the wall. Even it out a little bit.
Oh, almost.
Barely getting past that bomb there.
Oh, come
Oh, wow.
on!
And then ping.
What?
Well played, wrong timing. That's all I can say.
Jeez, man.
Oh, we are going so fast now.
Yes, we are.
Both players absolutely want this. It's a big box. He's gonna oversurf, but it's gonna be too much on the camera.
They are hangry for it, if you know what I'm saying.
Both dodging the box. Ahmad used that bomb to keep himself going.
Oh, Ahmad with the misinput there. 3-1.
Misses the drop. That brings us 3-1. Are we allowed to repick maps we won on? I think Ahmad won that one, was it? I could be wrong. Debla going for the riskier strat. It's gonna come back to bite him. Oh. And that ball was a guarantee. First place throw. RNG goes crazy. Very strong start with a very strong ending.
All right, I am back.
And the
Ahmad
Sultan
trying to get that recovery. Yeah. Oh, why are you going
the
back? What the
screen.
hell?
Blind running that spot is so annoying, man. I
Damn.
felt Ahmad's pain there. cheeky little hook. Oh,
Hello, Nons.
that was really nice.
How you doing? That bounce pad thing does that if you jump too early. Good to know. Good to know. Again, guys, I'm not an experienced player. I am merely here to facilitate the awesome tournament that you guys are watching and playing in. So thank you for sharing that information. And if you have any other tips and everything, feel free to put it in chat. That way newer players can learn. Debla here extending his lead by 2. Only needs 1 more to send Ahmad to losers? Nani? Nons is saying Ahmad clears. Okay. Let's see it, boy. Let's see it. Nightclub. I'm surprised Falcon's allowed in this tournament after what he tried to do to SpeedRunner.
Honestly. Ban him right now.
Yeah.
Oh, the rocket's gonna do enough to slow him down there. That's not quite enough.
Good stuff here. Oh, nice drop there for both of them. Shockwave a little early. Choosing the the different.
Ahmad makes it up top.
He got lucky.
Dodging the hook, and that's game there.
Ahmad bringing it back. Debla though gonna have these final 2 picks. That's why that for being the higher seed is important. Debla can go anywhere he wants. Ahmad saying low-key can't blind rudge for shit. Hey.
I would imagine after not playing a year, you know. I took like a 2-week break and couldn't play the game like at all.
Understood. Our next match is going to be Harto versus Sultan. We got a pretty good advantage here. Sorry, did have a pretty good advantage.
Gonna wait that rocket out.
Opportunity.
Double taking bottom route. It's gonna keep him in the lead. Give him a big rocket for that point.
Good rocket. Jeez.
Ahmad does have an item and some boost here.
Yo, returning the favor.
Yep.
Yo, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the falcon. Oh my god. Oh, Oh, that shockwave took all his momentum. Ahmad's gonna get this, bringing it to 4-4. This is as close as it gets, folks, in these first rounds. The question is it going to be New Zealand or KSA? Debla or Ahmad? Debla's final pick is Texas Run 'em. Well, you got to know when to hold 'em and know when to run 'em. Literally. A lot of speed here. Oh, ball. But he has another ball. And he swapped to Manaki Neko. I wonder if that's for visibility. Dizzy, being more of a student of the game yourself, do you feel that character color helps visibility in maps like this?
Well, sometimes it depends, because some maps have like these really strong colors. So like if I were playing on Plantation, which is a very deep red, I probably wouldn't want to play the red Cosmo. I feel like I would lose myself a little bit.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's a very common thing.
That makes sense. Oh, lethal spikes. Good stuff. Bomb. Okay, 1-1. Ahmad has more speed, has front spawn and a bomb. How is he going to use it? Box? Gonna drop the box? No, gotta get back ahead to use the box. Bomb didn't do anything. Here we go. Box was a bit of a whiff. Could be effective on the next lap, though. Both of them with a ball now. Debla 1 round away from vanquishing Ahmad. Probably his biggest victory. Oh, so close. Had to respect the ice. Had to give up first position for that. Nice deep swing there. Ahmad taking his time, getting more boost. Boost going to be super important in his vertical portion. There we go. Rocket. No. Ice hits. Is that enough? Vertical.
Oh, Ahmad.
Debla with the upset.
Really tight games between two.
Wow.
GG's.
Very, very good. Debla with the victory, 5-4. Oh, man. Good stuff. All right, we got our next matchup upcoming. Let me report this one really quick. That was... Wow, if that is what this tournament is going to be like, Dizzy, we are all in for a hell of a ride, don't you think?
I think so. Man, I wish I could stick around, but like I'm gonna have to head out here. Great matches between these two, and I'm sure there's a lot more to come. I've seen some pretty nice looking matchups that you guys are gonna be getting to watch today.
Thank you for taking the time to share your wisdom with us. Everyone, let's give them a round of applause for our last match real quick in chat, and let's go ahead and thank you, Dizzy, as well.
Yep, you guys have a fun time. It looks like it's gonna be a ton of fun.
It's gonna be great. And replacing Dizzy is gonna be Nelson. Nelson here has always been interesting on the mic. He has a very distinctive voice. Welcome, Nelson.
Oh. Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Yep, Nelson not able to play. He is actually an alternate, so if something goes his way, he might get to play after all. We'll see.
Yeah, fingers crossed with that. You know, seeing that match play out the way it did, I don't think I would stand a chance in this tournament. But I'm happy to be part of it here today.
All right.
Huge upset, in my opinion. But
that was really a dogfight between those two. There was like little to no room for error, and they both played amazingly.
Yeah,
Now, Harto here, higher seed, will get first map pick between the two.
Okay.
And very, very
Harto
important.
Platinum.
Yo, Harto saying, we going to factory. I'm going to put you to work. Let's go.
Factory's very tactical first map. Sultan Expert League. I'm not sure if that's an accurate reflection of his skill level. I doubt it, but
Well, he is currently the SR Elevation champion. He earned his number 15 seed by winning the Tower of Time and the Time Trial Turmoil event.
oh wow.
Yep,
Okay.
and so he did very good. David earned his as well through Time Tower Turmoil for the Open League portion, not SR Elevation.
Okay, and we're off to a quick start here. Harto just holding this lead, not making any mistakes. We'll see if Sultan can keep up your very tactical map to start out. Harto hits the skip!
Woo!
Wow. Harto is not holding back. He's already up 2 points, and this
could be quick. This could, Sultan could bring it back on another map, though. We'll see.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're pretty much even now.
Oh!
Ooh.
Misjudged the length of his swing just slightly, though. That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, Sultan there mistiming that swing. Swings right in that wall of spikes.
Let me update scoreboard.
And it looks like Sultan wants to take Harto to City Run.
What's funny is this is the UK Battle of Blood here. Both of them from the UK.
Oh, I just noticed that, yeah.
Swap their players and Harto taking game.
Okay, off to a quick start here. Good. Oh! Oh! Really smart ball there from Sultan, completely blocking Harto's route and securing him that first point. Good ice from Harto. Okay, well, I'm impressed by Sultan already, just seeing his performance so far. As an expert league, I mean, he is certainly competing here. Harto with the quick point there. And a quick start here, it secures the second point, just like that. And Harto will clean it up there on City Run R2. Yeah, Sultan saying it in the chat, in the game chat, about those grapples on that lower section there, really slowing him down. And Sultan, I like this guy. He's taking a Harto straight to Abyss.
Oh man,
No fear, great map.
Dude, I love it. I love his selections. You know, he played really smart in the previous thing against Arsenal, who was sitting on top of the tower, and they had a really good match back and forth. Didn't quite, well, Arsenal lost that match actually, but it was very, very good. It was very, very good.
I believe it. This is my first introduction to Sultan, but I know a little about Arsenal. Yeah. And that's big ups to Sultan here for securing his spot here today. He's certainly competing.
Hello, Moose. Rickety Split will not be playing in this tournament. He did not qualify, but we will say hello to both you and Rickety Split. So, hi! Thank you, love.
No.
Look.
Sultan keeping up. I think he made Harto miss
almost had that ice. That was so close.
Yeah. He's not connecting, but he's making Harto miss his grapples, trying to dodge, so it's doing something. Harto's just overtaking, staying in it. Harto, a very tough and seasoned competitor, I think I think most of the audience here recognizes him at this point.
Oh, great hook there.
Ooh. Yeah, you said it.
I'll be honest, the score is really not reflective of how close these matches are.
Yeah, I agree. You know, Harto's not necessarily making quick work of Sultan here. Multiple laps. You know, as I say that, Harto does take the win here on Abyss.
That's okay. That is okay. We're doing good though. We're having a good time.
Sultan seems to be. I don't think he's necessarily intimidated by Harto. At least not in his map picks. I think he wants to play. And see, there we go, Pitfall. Very technical maps at the high level. And he's gonna take Harto there.
Remember, guys, we are currently in the SR Discord. You can come and join us. You know, we're more than willing to have you, and we'll talk to you.
Check. Oh, my apologies. My wireless headset died, but we're good. We're all plugged in.
Welcome back.
Man, this is still first point on Pitfall here.
You would think it would have ended sooner, but you know,
yeah.
Sultan
This is what I mean. Sultan is keeping up with Harto. Harto securing the first point. Pretty even start here in the second point. Sultan with the bomb. Great item. Harto does pull a little bit of a lead, but pretty much all square. Harto with the gainer there on that section. That is some new tech recently discovered and implemented here on Pitfall. Very technical.
Our next
Sultan
matchup
hangs on.
Our next
ahead,
matchup. No worries. After this match, it's going to be Derp versus David.
Rickety's Pete just joined the Frosty Fight Club.
That's an exciting matchup. Wow.
Yeah. Hey, Rickety. Thanks for joining the Frosty Fight Club. We appreciate that.
And Harto in the lead. 2 points. Oh. Good bomb by Harto. You know, now that he used that bomb, Sultan should have probably used an item a little earlier, but hopefully it doesn't. Oh, man, and it gets him right there.
That's all right. I mean, again, I'm really proud of Sultan, and just, he's giving Harto hell. He is not making it easy.
I'm certainly impressed. Like, and as good as Harto is, you know, it's certainly not easy, to say the least.
Iskeleq just subscribed for the first time. Thanks for supporting the Frosty Fight Club.
Dude, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the sub, and welcome for the follow, Mr. Rickety Split. Yeah, don't worry, we gotta add some emotes soon. That's like the one thing we never did on this account, but we'll get there, I promise.
I like that emote. I have no idea where it's from, but putting a smile on my face. I like Sultan running it back here on City Run, and he's has a point advantage over Harto. Looks like, yeah, Harto ties it up here.
You know, Sultan with front spawn here with this bomb could be enough to get another point. Let's see. Yep, there we go.
You called it. You're absolutely right. Sultan 2-1. He could take this here.
We could.
I think he's... Oh, and a tackle.
Oh, that box. Oof.
Yeah, that was a nasty combo right there. Really tough. There's almost nothing we can do in that situation.
Harto has a shockwave. Okay, yeah.
Sultan recovers.
I was worried
Good
about that
recovery.
momentum loss, but
Now Sultan has the shockwave. Very interesting. Great bottom route too. Man, that's impressive. And Sultan's in the lead.
come on, Sultan, get that point.
I'm pulling for him at this point. I know I'm not supposed to have bias, but I'm rooting for him now.
That's all right. Yeah, I mean, we're not super biased. It's just like we want to. Everyone wants to see the underdog win. Oh, good bomb. Oh, that hook is
Good
evil
hook.
in the vertical portion, and he got stuck. Harto
Oh!
taking it 5. Oh, damn.
Wow. I didn't expect to end like that. Even Harto is saying in the game chat there,
Well,
unlucky.
Well, yeah, unlucky. Well played. Good job, guys. Harto moving on 5-0 into round 2. Congratulations.
Wow,
He will
what a
be-
cliffhanger.
He will be facing the winner of this upcoming, Horachio and Lax. But we've got match number 7 here. Going to be Derp versus David. And I am super excited to see both of these guys go at it.
Yeah, me too. This is such an intense matchup. I'm so curious for the last match what Harto would have picked as a map
Well, ask him yourself.
had Sultan won that. And Sultan was very close to taking that set right there.
Yeah, we got another UK versus Germany match here. Going to be a lot of fun.
Okay. Derp versus David.
Yo, that's silly. Hey, look, it's a rave. All right.
Some shenanigans.
I love it. It is going to be Derp's pick. Derp is the higher seed.
Derp is the number 3 seed, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. Yeah, Derp is the 3 seed versus David's number 14 coming in from Time Trial Turmoil.
God of Plagues in the Twitch chat saying he likes both the players. This will be interesting. It
be
will.
interesting.
Earlier today, God of Plagues, Derp, myself, and another player were in quick match before Derp went to settle in for the tournament here today. Derp playing very well. I haven't seen David play.
Casino?
What?
Hey, Hypercomplex. Not like we announced it a few months ago or anything, but it's alright. Welcome to the King of Speed.
Wow, early start here on Casino. Derp showing a little bit of respect, going back for the boost.
Damn. That ice. Bit of a misinput there. He could have potentially saved it if he didn't do that. Nice swings here. I think that rocket's not really going to get any purchase. There we go. Got a rocket. David with more boost. That rocket's going to kill. Oh, dude, it's fine. We're just giving you hell. That's all. Yeah, 45 viewers. Not bad at all. Matt decided wanted to take a little break. Thanks, Magicide, for watching. By the way, guys, we do have an ad break coming up in about 20 minutes. What I am going to do is after the next match, I'm going to run an ad break. That's going to be a great opportunity for you guys to grab snacks, drinks, and whatever as well. Alright, Derp with first blood.
Wow. Sorry for my lack of commentary. It is, as a player myself, to see Casino run like that.
Beautiful.
Has me taking mental notes. First point to Derp.
Very good, very good, very good. Plantation. Now, what do we need to watch for on Plantation with these players?
Interesting pick, if you ask me. I think the bottom left towards the end section is the most interesting. It's the big swing up, a lot of momentum, different route choices, and items are very potent in that section. Now, Derp in the lead here. David following very close. Oh! Reverse grapple by David sends him flying the other direction.
Wow. Functional reverse the juke.
Interesting respawn here. Little mind game there between David and Derp. David not making use out of that bomb, but still gets the point.
Don't worry, Derp's just win trading. He's going to win all three of these.
I wouldn't be surprised with how good both these players are to see something like that happen. David picks up the second point here.
Oh, good ball. That was almost framed perfect.
Wow. Hits himself with the ball as well. That's gonna do it too. Okay, so we're all evened up now.
Yep,
again at
square.
1-1. A fairly quick rundown of that map too. Flawless first lap from both players, besides David's reverse grapple there, but doesn't matter because David secures the point. And Derp is taking David to pitfall. Now this will be interesting.
Obligatory pitfall pick is obligatory, but always appreciated. Sorry about that.
Okay, fast strat. Start by Derp. Has a lead over David. Great item pull. Derp has the freeze right here. And hits the gainer. Derp extending his lead. Beautiful first lap from Derp there. Picks up first point. Not much David can really do there with freeze ray coming at him. Good items from both players. Shockwaves preventing any gainer tech on that section. Slows both players down. David currently in the lead after a little exchange there from both players.
Sultan is asking, how does a gainer? Does somebody want to explain
I can give an explanation. There are better people to ask, but basically it's a reverse grapple but forwards. But you can't call it a forward grapple because you're always grappling forward. So basically, when you're on the wall, you jump. You hit a jump input as you grapple, and then you hold jump, like as you release the grapple, and it sends you up in that kind of trajectory. To my knowledge, it was only discovered and then implemented in 2025. Very recent tech, saves it a lot of time, very technical, especially to get consistent, and we're seeing it here in full display. David has attempted a few times, I believe, Derp successfully hitting the gainer and continues to make up space.
Nelson, do you go by another name by chance? Or are you just Nons?
I'm Nons on Twitch. I
That's
used
right.
to go by Nons on Steam, but
That makes sense. Alright.
yeah, I personally, I hit a certain age and I just started going by my name.
That makes sense.
And Derp clears on Pitfall there. 2-1 to Derp.
Doing pretty good. New Age City, first pick of that, at least on this stream.
Yeah, interesting pick again. Like I said, I'm not familiar with David or his playstyle, but Plantation 2 New Age is very unique. David with the fast. Okay, David knows what he's doing here. David with the fast strat on New Age, not using the gate. Go up, just boosting and going. Picks up the point because of it.
Ooh, lethal spike.
Ooh. Yeah, you said it.
Oh, the drop.
Wow. David had just enough speed to pick up that camera kill there. Really kind of surprising. I didn't. It's hard to get that sense if you're not a player in the game to how far back the camera is. I did not expect that to actually get the kill there on Derp.
That box looks like it did hit though.
I think you're right. See if it pays off for him. Wow. Great item from David. Great dodge from Derp. Didn't lose any speed. And Derp takes the lead now. Wow, both players just dropping straight down in that section on the far right there. Very difficult to do without hitting any slopes.
Rocket did hit on the other screen. Oh, nice sliding box there. Longest round to date.
Yeah, Derp is certainly holding on here.
Sudden death in less than 30.
Let's see if Derp can still contend here. That was a really tough box.
2-2, folks.
You know, you gotta respect David for not boxing the slope directly, but putting it just on top there is... It does the same thing. But well played. Like you just said, even up for both players, 2-2.
Very interesting.
And it looks like we're heading to airport. They're bouncing back and forth between official and workshop maps. I do like this picture from Derp.
Nice swing there. Very clean.
Okay, Derp playing a little conservative. Not going for the very precise and potentially lethal pass route. But continues to play damn near flawlessly and picks up first point. Good freeze ray connection from David there. Kind of hard to get away from if you're Derp in that situation. Another freeze ray in David's hands now. Certainly an item that can do a lot of damage on this map. Wow. Derp with the dodge, that's pretty clutch. And Derp picks up the lead.
Good throw there.
Yeah, David in that same section has another freeze ray. Wow, wow, these guys are just flying through that section.
Yes, they are.
David picks up second point. Currently in the lead 2-1 on Airport.
That's a soft reset and ooh.
Yeah, me as a Gold League player, I'm very confused by Derp's decision making there. But it seems to be working out all right for him.
Alright, David taking the lead.
Yeah, that is an upset on Derp's pick there, so Derp will pick again, and he's going to choose Titan, which I believe is a map of his own creation.
Yes, it actually is.
Okay, this is very interesting. This is stuff you only see in King of Speed-like tournaments. The map creator himself is playing this in the King of Speed tournament, in tournament setting against David. So this, I'm very excited to see how this shakes out.
You know, if David beats him in his own map, he's not going to live that down.
That's he might rework the map right after the set here, if that happens.
Just edit the map, have Gert re-uploaded, then they run the map again.
Yeah, hey, made some...
Oh, great hook there.
Yeah, wow. Great comeback from Derp.
I do have to admit, this is better than Lunar Calling. By the way, guys, I posted the multi-link for you guys. For the main stream and Frosty Dose are currently live, so if you want to watch matches that are not happening on the main stream, you can watch both at the same time if you wish.
I do strongly recommend you viewers do that. Those matches are just as entertaining and as high level as the ones here on the main stream.
Or they're going to be, as wrestling fans will say, a squash match, and those are always entertaining for different reasons.
Well, I couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. Oh! And that ball gonna take Derp out just like that.
David actually earlier said we should do a full set sometime. The fact that these two are just facing off and they're so challenging to one another, I feel like they would be really good partners in, you know, for training and competitiveness.
Yeah, there's certainly it's certainly a very competitive match. And Derp is contending. You know, he needs to make up that point. And this, of any map, this would be the map to do it.
True.
Me personally, I do think it is a little bit cool to see the map creator himself run this map competitively.
There we go. 3-3.
Yeah, and Derp ties it back up 3-3.
Yes, Echo, you did see Titan. Time for Ocean Slide. Also known as genetics, but not genetics.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey,
You know,
Ahmad.
some call it the new genetics, but I think there's a place for genetic-like maps in the game. You know, I'll die on that hill by saying that, but and wow, interesting start from both players. Some item interactions that, you know, had a net 0 result, but both players choosing different routes.
By the way, speaking of genetics, what if I told you guys could re-add genetics back to the game as one of 10 choices in our final map pick? Basically, you guys are going to, tomorrow, during Grand Finals, have your choice for 10 minutes to vote on the map you want re-added to the game. So make sure you show up then. Very important.
Very important. Everybody show up and vote Lunar Colony back into the pool.
Derp would be ecstatic. Just saying.
No, that's funny. Genetics certainly wouldn't be the lowest on my list. But anyways, back to the match here. David has a 2-0 lead on Derp coming into Ocean Slide. Now, this is kind of an important match in the grand scheme of things on the whole matchup here, because whoever wins this will have a 4-3 advantage in a best-of-5 situation.
True.
That puts a lot of pressure on the player who's down.
It also means they're going to get the last pick.
Exactly. And speaking from personal experience, anytime I play in tournaments, especially if it's close, it comes down to the wire, the nerves and the pressure and tensions, those run high. So any little advantage you can give yourself matters.
All right, David here on match point. So Derp's going to get one final pick to tie it up, but David's going to get the final pick. So be forewarned.
Yep. David clears on the noob map.
By the way, the 10 maps, we did a small poll on the 18th to see which map, at least in the Frosty Discord, you guys wanted, and out of that we had Dash the Night, and then it was Genetics, then a tie between Oasis and Dragon City. Disco Lounge only got 6 votes. All the other ones got 1, 2, or 0. So, but the 10 maps are Dash the Night, Genetics, Disco Lounge, Oasis, Dragon City, Wild Rapids, Meteor City, Skull Island, Scram, Promenade, and Nuclear XP. You guys will be able to pick one of those and bring it back to life from the dead. But don't worry, the other maps, we have a plan for those too. Sorry about that, Nelson. Go ahead.
No. Please, everyone in the community, actually go out and do that. I believe only 4 of those maps have been in circulation before. I'd love to see one of those 4 return. Dash the Night's one of my favorites, so is Dragon City.
Agreed, Beer. Agreed. Very quality matches here.
Yeah. Yeah, 1-1 here on Mansion. As we've seen earlier in this tournament, very technical official map at the highest level. And these two are making it look easy. Derp opting to win trade here.
Mido. Gotta be extra careful though. If David wins this point, it's all over.
That's right. A lot at stake here for Derp. Oh, some lag.
A little bit.
Nice. Okay, smart item from David there. Canceling or redirecting Derp's freeze ray by hitting him with the ball. And David hits the spikes. So this is as close as it can get here on Mansion.
Oh, that box almost hit.
And these two are neck and neck. So Derp opting to play it safe, and David hitting the fast strat. Very precise, not easy to do, and it gives him this lead here. And it gives him the set there. Derp overshoots. He was too fast going into that slope, which is so tough. You hate to be too fast in this game.
All right, David taking that 5-3. Good job, folks. Great match. Our final match of round 1 is going to be Buckets versus Alfie. We're going to be running that when we get back from our first ad break, folks. Back in 3 minutes, and we'll see you back here for more action.
Now, I do gotta say, great performance from both players there.
That was fantastic.
Okay, so quick question here. There is a loser's bracket.
There
correct?
is, and the losers matches are all going to be on the secondary stream.
Okay. I would not be surprised if we see Derp make it to the last matchups in this tournament by winning through the loser's bracket.
That makes sense. Buckets and Alfie. Man, Australia versus Japan. Wow. Let's go.
Japan, wow. There's a lot of player. Man, I wonder if ping's gonna come into serious play here.
It's going to be very interesting.
I know players in the community understand, but it can really affect, especially with tackles. Like, I don't know, for Alfie, Buckets on his screen is never going to be where Buckets is actually at in terms of his position in the game. Both Gold League players. This will be interesting, yeah.
This will be a really good match. I'm very excited. Now, for a preview for the next round, we have 4 matches in winners round 2. All I have to say is hold on to your panties. They're going to be quite wet. Cirque versus Reds. Debla versus Ratro. Harto versus Horachio. And David versus the winner of this match. Damn.
Yeah, I couldn't hold on to my panties after you just said all that. Those are some crazy, like, I'm sure most of the people watching understand, but like the skill cap, it doesn't get any higher than those list of players in this game. Even David and Derp are in that same conversation too. Like, these are the fastest speedrunners in the world, so
this is crazy. Crazy. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get this underway. Buckets versus Alfie, and it is Buckets pick.
Buckets pick, okay. Buckets playing out of Japan. A lot of national diversity here today. Love to see it.
Casino. All right, guys. That casino. Who's gonna play like a one-armed bandit and steal this?
Now, I'm more familiar with Alfie. I really don't know too much about Buckets. I do like that he's choosing Casino first pick here. It does kind of put him in good graces with me.
Buckets is kind of cracked. He's been described by several people as like a hidden boss. Just based on his knowledge of the game and how much the dedication he's put in. He's really good at solo running as well.
Okay, this guy is you might be right when you say some hidden boss. Just seeing his animations, he did just pick up the first point there.
Yep.
Just seeing some of his animations playing Cosmonaut is very you're very able to see their animations compared to some of the other characters.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Bucket's playing this very smart. He plays top route there to try and get some camera shenanigans going. Doesn't kill Alfie. But no, I mean, Bucket's technical animations, they look really solid. And he's not making mistakes, which is very crucial. Picks up the item. Freeze ray. I like his route choice as well, because there are traps laid out on this map now in various sections.
We have ice. Here we go.
I wonder where Buckets is going to use this freeze ray. You know, some in my head tells me he's just going to hold it.
Ooh,
until the time's right, because
yeah, this is a pretty nasty spot. But they both have one now, so
yeah, both see this.
Oh, they traded, but Alfie! Wow!
Holy shit! Wow, well played to Alfie there. Holy, that's crazy. They froze each other. You know how close the timing has to be for that to actually happen?
Yeah, it's got to be damn near like a few pixels, a few frames.
That's insane. You know, kudos to both players. They did hit each other. But Buckets will pick up this first match here. I'm impressed. This is gonna be a really close matchup, I think. Like you said,
it certainly is looking that way. I really am curious where Alfie's gonna go. Pitfall, okay, obligatory pitfall pick. Let's get it out of the way.
Okay. You got it. You know, I respect it. You are right. Pitfall is one of those maps. It's timeless. I don't want to say it's on genetics or ocean slide level because it's Pitfall.
Hey, you know the only pitfall is to not pick Pitfall. I'm sorry.
No, you stun locked me there for a second.
Potato saying genetics will always be number one. We'll vote it back in tomorrow. You got your shot. We can bring it back. Be here tomorrow for grand finals.
And Buckets picking up the first point pretty quick. Neither player going for the gainer. It is very hard tech. Like, even myself, I'm a gold league just like these guys. I think they'd both. I'm not as good a tournament player. Regardless, what I was saying is that gainer tech is very precise. Like, it is very hard to execute consistently, like Derp was doing in the last matchup we had. As I say that, Alfie does tie it up 1-1 here. Buckets choosing to fill up his boost. And yeah, neither player going for the gainer. And I don't blame them. It's very risky, and we saw that against Derp and David's match. David going for the gainer and failing and costing him a lot of time. Now, Buckets, I don't know if it's class or if he is actually just taunting, you know, giving Alfie a little taunt there after blind running the top section of Pitfall, but...
Well, I mean, a little bit of a nod, you know. Gotta have fun with it.
If it were me, I'd understand him if he just gets tired of blind running. Like, you could blind run laps on this map, and Alfie's, you know, right behind you the whole way, and you can't see a thing. You get fed up with it, and you know, you just start trying to play the items or play the camera, or... Oh! Buckets hits gainer. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Alfie, wow.
Oh, good eyes.
Yeah, great item there from Alfie.
A little bit of
Buckets.
A little bit of a warp there, but that's all right. This game, it's netcode held up by duct tape, shoestrings, and gum.
That's accurate, to be fair.
This game's netcode was developed in a MacGyver episode.
You know, it's very different from what you might expect from like a first-person shooter game or something like that, but you know, especially, well, I guess Alfie's playing out of the UK and not the US, so that'd be different. Buckets with another gainer.
Alfie's playing out of Australia.
Oh, that's Australia.
New coffee shop sale from
sorry.
David.
Hey, thanks, David. Another donation. Being a real bro.
And Buckets will pick up the second victory there on Pitfall.
And that's going to be adding another little bit. Another $4.11.
Oh, Alfie calling me out in the game chat. That's not great.
We're at 650.52 so far.
I'm
folks.
very... Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I don't mean to. I'm very surprised that a player would be listening in on the stream as they're playing. Whenever I've played in tournaments, I've always locked in, and like it would be such a distraction for me. Is why I'm bringing it up. But you know, shout out to Alfie. He's certainly contending while doing that. So okay, crazy item interactions from both players here. They're literally neck and neck. City Run R2, fantastic map. Wow, the play-by-play. Buckets with the bomb in the ceiling. Stuns Alfie, gets him with the tackle on the climb. And is able to capitalize on it and gets a quick point.
Here we go. Box
This is not...
Oh, misinput.
Wow.
There's that box. Here we go.
Dude, this Buckets guy... He does not belong in Gold League, and I've said that about other players in the past, but I think he could be Platinum. You know, like just seeing his recovery, his route choice.
Oh yes.
His performance. Yeah.
This is exactly why you know, he's like a hidden boss. You know, man, vertically climbing like it's the Prince of Persia. Maida was saying Alfie is bad with items. We'll see about that. Anything can happen.
Oh, I haven't noticed that, but shout out to Mido. Alfie mistakenly takes the top path there after Buckets already cleared the gate on the bottom route. So Buckets picks up another point. And he's got too big a lead here. Alfie's really gonna struggle to catch up. Yeah.
Buckets 3-0 so far. Alfie, this is the breaking point, dude. You can't, you can't wait. You got to do it.
If Alfie is listening, there is nothing wrong with being a degenerate item spammer, especially in tournament setting. You might be surprised how well it works. And here this is interesting.
New Age
Chaos,
City.
you got another New Age pick, yeah.
Second one of the main stream here. Very interesting.
Okay, so here we have a difference between Gold and Diamond. We don't see the fast strat here, which David displayed against Derp. That being said, even me personally, I don't do that fast strat. Because the gate strat is nearly as fast and it's easier, simply, but...
Almost had ice.
Nonetheless, Alfie off to an early lead here.
Couldn't grab that item. He tried, though. Really, he tried. I promise you.
That was a nice shockwave. Alfie still on no boost.
Buckets with boost and, well, that boost pad basically neutralized, but a bomb here. It's a pretty big pickup. Oh, was that a tackle?
Oh, I think so.
Damn, going
if
for it,
Alfie
my dude.
can capitalize, that's going to be huge. He seems to be... Listen, I can't blame him, but front running is not easy.
Not always.
He allows buckets to catch up here.
Oh,
rough.
Solid freaking rocket there.
Alfie retaining some class, giving buckets the well played. He did reverse grapple and pick up that ball, which was great. But he did get caught by
Buckets
that
with
rocket.
the box, and the box seals it. Good shit. That was a nasty little box.
Good shit. Insta item. He picked it up, spammed it, knowing he's in first place. More likely he gets box or a bomb.
All right, 4-0. Alfie has to reverse sweep. Going to Aztec. Shout out to Benson.
Pick.
Benson couldn't be here. We miss you, Benson. He would have been playing instead of Daddy-O Longlegs, but we're gonna get to see his map, his magnum opus, because I love Aztec's design just from an aesthetic standpoint.
I agree. I mean, Benson also one of those players, arguably one of the best in the world. Beautiful map here, and I gotta say, running it is a completely unique and different feel compared to other maps. I mean, the surf sloping that's implemented and the big drops like we're seeing here. Okay, both players make mistakes, but Buckets retains the lead here. Unfortunately, Benson, the Ghost of Christmas Past, is not here today, unfortunately, but it's okay.
Got a Potatoes being a little bit negative about the map, but that's all right. Everyone has their opinion.
And Alfie picks up a quick point here. I think Alfie's feeling the pressure. He knows the burden of performance is really on him right now.
Buckets, one more point.
Now, it's funny, I heard you and Jersey mention this, the contrast between the player, character, and the background of some of these maps.
Correct. At least I would think higher visibility would make it easier for you to perform depending on the map.
I certainly agree with you. Man, and Buckets clears. Wow.
Buckets getting it 5-0. Good stuff, gentlemen. All right. Well, I believe that is the end of our first round. Let's put in those final scores and give you guys a actual bracket update.
Are these quotes from the players themselves on the main screen here?
Not at all. These are randomized quotes.
Okay. I was gonna say Buckets is kind of savage.
Not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel that way. All right,
no,
guys.
those are great.
Round 1 is complete. Round 2 starts with a banger. Cirque versus Reds. The number 1 and the number 9 seed. Reds currently is the Lord of Running, winning a 32-man tournament to take that title. Cirque here, number 1 seed, first qualifier.
Holy shit.
Woo-wee.
This lineup is cracked. I just have to say that before you continue.
Yep, it's gonna be brutal. Alright, let me get them in here and we'll get right to it. Winners round 2.
Let me see here. So, my predictions for losers round actually no, I can't make predictions on that because it's gonna really change up between now and then. Listen, everybody in this tournament's a very good player, especially now after the first round. Everybody's warmed up, everybody's alive. You know, we might see better performances out of these players.
I don't disagree.
Moving
Cirque
forward.
versus Rhett. Oh my god.
Cirque Reds matchup is crazy.
Ireland versus US.
Now, I believe Reds is a favorite going into this matchup, but that does not mean you can count Cirque out. And I just got the Steam notification. Reds is now playing SpeedRunners. So...
Absolutely. Alright, Cirque is here. Waiting on Reds to join.
Now, I think there will be some mind games and other shenanigans happening between these two players. We have yet to see mind games in terms of the in-game chat during these matches, but especially if a player's leading and is taking control of the set, if they start talking shit or getting in the head of the other player in the chat, there can be some serious tilt, and that is the last thing you want in this game.
It is looking rather awesome. I'm very excited. Just waiting on Reds to join.
Shout out to iSkeleton in the Twitch chat, having the unfortunate realization that he will be playing either Cirque or Reds in the losers bracket, which he is not looking forward to. And I don't blame him. I don't know. At least not recently. I've not been able to beat Cirque in a 1v1 format. Now I have in the past, but that's history, right? He will be completely contending with Reds here the whole way through. No doubt about it.
Alright, Reds versus Cirque. Let's get it. One of the top, both of these players, top 25 in the world.
Yeah, both Diamond players. Cirque with the first pick, which is big. Now, they are starting kind of on a neutral map, Oasis Abyss. You know, warm it up, feel the other player out. Super technical, super fun if you're able to play at a high level. Very satisfying.
Here we go. Reds here being the current Lord of Running, beating Nicholas in a... Nicholas reset in first to 10, win by 2. Then Reds won 10-8.
Wow. That's a very good day for Reds. Nicholas, former King of Speed.
Current King of Speed, even.
Current King of Speed. My apologies.
Yeah.
To Nicholas.
Defending champion. So...
Defending champion, huge cock. I've heard as well.
Oh my. We're talking about Rooster, guys. Roosters.
Oh.
No, sorry, Falcon. Falcon.
Sorry, I forget we're on Twitch here, but no, Nicholas does run Falcon. Reds with the first point out of the gate here.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Chaos.
No, it's all right. He's just got that BDE. That's that.
Facts. Okay, this gameplay is nuts.
Wow, off-screen ice.
Yeah, that's... Cirque is not playing around. I mean, what's crazy is, even though Cirque may be behind, he's playing flawlessly. Like, it's just a matter... Oh, wow, that's unfortunate. It doesn't get the... Doesn't activate the gate. Second point goes to Reds.
Reds here, the
Reds.
Oh, ice, baby, ice. Let's go.
Shit. I got hit with an ice not too long ago in that same spot. Completely stops you. 90 degrees.
And then if your best friend throws a natty ice at you, it'll stop you, especially when you hit you in the forehead.
Wow. And Cirque Cirque picking up another point very quick.
Yo, good ball.
Great ball. Good recovery, to be fair. He's still in this.
Oh, Reds has this drill, though. Basically a get-out-of-jail-free card, which is, does he even need it?
He's gonna take... He does! He does! He does a skip with the drill!
Ooh.
Wow.
Good start. Reds up 1.
This is a very good display of the top level gameplay. I mean, that's incredible. Like, Red's holding the drill to secure a guaranteed win if he can execute, which he did, and hits that skip through the laser, which...
That is sick.
Cirque would have died trying to follow him there.
That's Nons, Mino. Nons, he's just using his IRL name. He's doxing himself willingly.
Oh yeah, I mean my name on Steam is Nelson too. My Twitch I can't change, and I've had it forever, so.
Yeah, here we go.
Shout out to Mito in the chat.
Good shit, let's go.
Red's holding a lead. See, it's so tough. Oh wow.
I almost thought Cirque was gonna try and recover there. Ooh.
Hey, look, see, the thing is, too, Cirque tries to dodge in midair there. Like, the reaction times on these players are so quick. You know, just not... Cirque couldn't get away from that.
Yo, good dodge. Good dodge. Oh, getting stuck.
Oh, shit. Oh, Cirque.
Man. That's unfortunate.
If I was Reds there, I would have taunted and started chatting shit. Because there's nothing Cirque can do there.
Yeah, nothing we could do.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Ice jousting, and they both failed.
Cirque had a great dodge there from that initial ice.
Bomb? Oh, the deep swing.
Smart. Very smart. See, there's no mercy here on, like...
Hell no.
Especially at this level. I mean, I think there's a concept of mercy, but I'm not a Diamond League player. Like, these guys, their game IQ is on a different level. Like,
so
you see it right here.
Welcome to
right
Peak
here,
SR.
like,
Peak SR. Peak SR.
This reminds me of Speed City Nights bottom left checkpoint abuse, and I hate anybody who abused that checkpoint. I don't care who you are. You are bad at the game, but the same cannot be said for what just took place here.
Notice that Cirque didn't take that same shortcut he got caught in. He's a bit gun shy to take that now, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, Cirque. Especially at this level, these players know how to take all the routes at top speed, and Cirque, understandably, is not willing to
Box?
run that risk again.
Box.
So, okay, Cirque, it works out in Cirque's favor this time. Maintains the lead.
Oh, so he took it. All right. He had
Successfully takes the middle route. Very nice.
to. Oh, there we go. Bring it back. Bring it back, baby.
This is awesome.
Yes, the fuck it is. Does he have
Fuck
it?
yes.
Yo, let's go. Cirque's on the board. 1-1.
Tie it up, baby. I don't know. At least from a commentating standpoint, I love to see that because Cirque is certainly a contender, and nobody wants to see one player run away with it, especially at this high level. It doesn't make sense for that to happen.
You know what? I need to know who you guys think is gonna win. Let me know in the chat real quick. I'm gonna let you guys spend your points on it. Here you go.
Let's
You
run
got
a
2.
prediction.
You got 2 minutes. Throw your points in there. Let's go.
All right, we're on Ocean Slide now. Players literally neck and neck, and they're playing so perfect. They're pushing the camera screen ahead of them.
Oh, good avoidance of the rocket there. Could have been taken out. Oh, good. Very, very good box placement. It slowed him down to the... Gonna be a win trade here. Cirque gonna refill all of his boost. Since there's no boost here, could give him the advantage because he has front spawn.
Front spawn and full boost, it certainly helps. Especially in matchups like these. As long as you're in the lead, you can maintain the lead. And you have to be in front to win. I try and tell that to all the new players or lower ranked players in SpeedRunners. Listen, you have to be ahead to win. You know, and it is tough to blind run, but like even playing the map lap by lap and contending, you know, if you're not ahead, you don't stand a chance of winning.
That's true. Very true.
Red's well aware of that, picks up a second point. And like this is flawless gameplay. I mean, Red's really putting the pressure on Cirque here.
There we go. There we go. Red's clean sweep on this particular map. Where is Cirque gonna go though, or is he just gonna run this back?
So interesting thing about that right there, on a full screen, no sudden death, anything, Reds is able to pick up the cam kill. Cirque's ideology, if I had to guess, would be, hey, I need to catch up and gain some space and catch up to Reds. The only way I can do that is pulling off bottom route, but it catches up with them.
Yeah, going to Casino. Now the question is Casino pick a bit of a gamble, or is this a pretty safe pick for both players?
I'm putting all my money on Red.
Now is that red or Reds? Which one?
Oh, I didn't think about that. I was saying Cirque in terms of Red Cosmo, but that's so funny. That's so funny now that you say that. We have Reds.
The irony is Cirque is red, but Reds is black.
Yeah.
Also, Mido thinks that Cirque wins Casino, but let's find out.
And also, I'm banned from 13 casinos in the state of Nevada. But we do not have to talk about that.
All of those casinos located conveniently on the strip. Plan your next vacation to sunny Las Vegas.
Oh! Okay, great play from Reds there.
Hey, Xenos.
Literally reverse ice into the super boost.
Ooh, balls.
Okay, good recovery from Reds, even though he's been in the lead. Wow.
Oh, that ice.
The ice, unfortunately, doesn't connect. That rocket hits Cirque there. Both of these players flying through this map. Cirque with a little hiccup on that section gives Reds a little bit of an edge.
Ooh, very interesting.
Dude, and okay, the IQ gameplay that just took place on Cirque's end there is nuts. Just between route choice and item usage. And to get them to point, they're both tied up now, 2-2. What in the...
Wow, how did that ice not hit?
Red's choosing to damage boost through the freeze ray by rocketing himself. Somehow it plays out for him and he's not dead. I can't believe what I just saw. Oh my god, and Red's with the shockwave through those boxes and hits that slope, otherwise inaccessible. Dude, these guys are just flying through this map. If you can't tell, I'm enjoying myself watching this gameplay.
Yes. They are ice! Ice, baby! Is that enough? These guys are more cracked than your local plumber.
Yeah, they are. And Cirque in the lead here. Like, this is... Okay, both players, understandably, I mean, they take a big risk taking that route on the top. But it pays off for Cirque.
2-2.
2-2, and what's great... I'm sorry, was that Cirque's pick or was that Red's pick?
It's going to be Red's pick now because Cirque won. But that was...
Okay.
I believe that was Cirque's pick.
Big ups to Cirque. Casino, one of my favorite maps. I believe it is one of the community favorite maps. If
Yep. Going to Citadel, and we're going to picture-in-picture. We'll be right back.
I think this is the first time Citadel's been ran this tournament.
That is correct.
I believe, I mean... And shout out to Ghost of Christmas Past for creating this map. Also known as Benson.
Mm-hmm.
I do like this map. Shout out to Benson for
it's funny
curating
how,
it a bit further. And
yeah, he did make some updates to this not too long ago.
yeah. And overall, I enjoy it. You know, not every new map feels or lands or is just received the same way as others. And you know, shout out to Benson. What's crazy too is we haven't seen a full lap and both players have a point on this map. Wow! Wow, great play by Cirque, opening the gate, slowing Red down. Really taking advantage of his knowledge of the map and its mechanics. I personally don't see that too often.
Alright. Cirque only needs one more point. A lot of technical right there.
Yeah, and it puts Reds in the lead. Now he is down a point, so he certainly making up for it. And he chooses bottom route and traps it with a box. So Cirque was dead either way there.
Good stuff. Back and forth.
Yeah, this is very neck and neck here.
Oh, that shockwave destroying the rocket.
Potential invisible item Cirque's holding is very hard to tell if he got that box. He ended up not getting that box, but...
And Cirque winning that map.
Cirque takes it on Red's pick.
Oh man, big W. That
yeah,
puts him in the
be his
lead.
swing. Absolutely. See, and we're seeing some repeat maps here. A lot of these top players choose the most technical, especially official maps.
All right, guys, we're back from ad break. Sorry about that. Blame Twitch on this one. Amazon likes their money. Cirque here in the lead, 3-2. We are going to Mansion. Here we go.
Yep, Cirque picking up that last point. But shout out to the Frosty Fight Club for hosting these events. You know, it wouldn't be possible without their presence on Twitch. So, you know, everybody sub up with Twitch Prime if you don't want to see those ads.
Yep, we do our best to try and minimize. Oh my god, nice ice.
Holy. That's a clip. Someone clip that, please, in the chat.
I already did it.
Sorry, I apologize to Cirque, but that was...
Jesus. Another one? Yo, return fire. Let's go.
Clip it. I don't know how long you can make certain clips.
Oh,
but
I got
if
it.
you
Don't
get
worry.
that in the same, that's crazy.
Dude, the back-to-back. I'm going to make that into a highlight out of both of those. Holy shit.
You know, that is a highlight, especially if you play the full thing. Like, these guys are not messing around. Like, Cirque's happily returning the favor.
Well, there is money on the line, guys. Remember, the winner of this tournament gets half of the prize pool, currently sitting at $650.52, plus whatever we raise in Match Arena on the bottom left. And remember, you can get your digital supporter badge by doing !badge in the chat. $5 or more, and it's yours in the post-tournament patch. Sorry about that, Nelson. Going into my ad copy mode. That rocket wants money! Give it the money!
No, shameless plug, especially if you're a player in SpeedRunners. Like, having that badge is a lot cooler than having whatever badge you have now. Unless you're King of Speed, but...
True.
Okay, Cirque recovers.
I'm just gonna be real. The ice on this map has just been another level.
Yeah, it is really cool to see how items get used here at the highest level. Like that, I mean, that back-to-back was just nuts.
That just, wow. Mido saying, don't let the Scotty win. They may take our pride, but they cannot take the victory from us. I know that was a really bad Braveheart impression. I'm sorry.
Oh no, listen, I think Mido's permanently muted in SpeedRunners for certain language, so...
Ooh, that rocket. Alright, there we go.
Red's in the lead, and Cirque's up 2-1, and Cirque also up 3-2 in the grand scheme of things against this set with Red. So it's important that Reds is able to maintain a lead here if possible.
Oh man, 2-2 for these two. We got a Shockwave and a ball. Red's the only one with boost here. Shockwave really didn't do that much.
Yeah. Red's just boosting through that boost.
Good avoidance.
Reds has such a lead here, it's going to be tough for Cirque to catch back up.
There we go, 3-3.
Reds pulls it back.
Woo, hello Potato Pez.
And we're getting some Trihex emojis in the chat. Very cool.
Big shout out to Potato Pez for being our biggest donator to date. Thank you very much. That is a $200 donation from them to the prize pool. Let's give them a round of applause because they are
shout out to Potato Head.
Yeah, they're fucking amazing.
Listen, especially with this player base, even with the current money on the line, like you put serious money on the line, you'll have these guys training and preparing for weeks in advance, which I know most of these players have. Oh, wow. Okay, this crazy item exchanges.
Yo.
Okay, different route choices from both players. Reds with double bomb pull in the lead. Kind of unfortunate for Cirque, not much he can do. But Cirque is able to take the lead here. And he pulls a shockwave, which is dangerous in that section, but Red seems to fare just fine. Cirque boxing a slope, Red's choosing a different route to avoid it. Yeah. Cirque pulls a bomb in first place, and there's nothing Reds can do. Cirque currently 2-0.
The fact that it is tied here is... Whoa, what?
Wow.
Are we intentional?
Okay, so-
Yo.
I think Reds tackled and then rocketed Cirque or boxed him. I'm not sure entirely.
But Cirque made the best of that situation, getting full boost in that ice.
Yep, Red's slowing down to avoid the ice, so it works out for Cirque regardless. Cirque in the lead, still up 2-1. Right where you want to be. Cirque remembers the box he left on the bottom route last lap. Shout out to Cirque for not being an idiot and screwing himself over. I love it when that happens to players in my lobbies, when they hit their own items from the lap before.
Kenny Stream just joined the Frosty
Hey,
Fight
Kenny,
Club.
thank you. Now, watch out for that bus. Otherwise, they're going to start saying, damn it, they killed Kenny. You bastards.
Loch Ness 06 just joined the Frosty Fight Club.
Loch Ness? You know, I heard you're in a lake somewhere. Can we take a picture sometime?
Yeah, let's go up to Canada and make a trip. Okay, shout out to Reds too. Both players avoiding that box on the bottom route. Not looking good for Reds.
The
Okay.
reflected ball!
What? Okay, great pull for Reds there, by the way.
Yo,
Great dodge.
How did he avoid that ball? Rocket? Is it?
This is
Ooh.
not where Reds wants to be. He's
Okay,
gonna
we're-
catch up.
No.
Shockwave blocks the grapple.
Yo, Reds, what?
Wow. Full display of how powerful these items within SpeedRunners truly are. I mean, it is a different game if you're playing itemless versus with items. It is a different game.
By the way, on secondary stream, Frosty Dose, Derp and Alfie is about to get started. Boy, that's going to be a heck of a match. Tune into that using multi-stream. ! Multi.
Shout out to Derp. I wish him good luck before the tournament. I hope he clears. But best of luck to Alfie. Like, he put up a good fight in the first round. Very exciting. Everybody tune into that.
Won the plantation.
There's been I'm actually quite surprised. As this tournament's gone on, there's been quite a few plantation picks.
XP3T32 just subscribed for the first time.
Okay,
Thanks for
incredibly
supporting the
technical
Frosty
start
Fight
from
Club.
Cirque there, and it gives him the lead.
Hey, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Just want to let you know how much you rock.
And Cirque takes it. Okay, very aggressive start from Cirque, and it pays off. Reds with the freeze ray, very dangerous in these. Yeah.
Oh, got him!
Yeah.
Third tier, good recovery though. Didn't get totally hugged. Oh, that rocket didn't do him any favors. Boss?
This is really tough for both players. Gaining super speed from practically 0 speed in that section is not easy.
Mido here wanted to be...
Whoa!
Ooh.
Cirque dodges that box. It ends up killing him, but he would have been dead if he hit the box anyways.
Probably. Mida wanting a 4-4 match. Hey, you know what? I'm there with you. I love these close matchups. Yo, nice rocket.
Wow. It's so unique seeing top players like this have item exchanges. Because a lot of the times they're net zero. They both hit each other and they're both stunned and they both just have to recover and keep going. Wow, man, Reds again. Cirque. I'm a little confused why Cirque didn't play bottom route there. And unfortunately, Reds picks up a box again and box that slope.
Man, 5-3 Reds. Holy hell. What a game. Oh, man. Impressive.
Yeah, you said it. Very impressive performance by Reds there.
And you know what? The hits don't stop coming. Because our next match is going to be Debla versus the King of Tackles, former King of Speed, Ratro. Yo!
My heart goes out to Debla in this match. That name does not come without any notoriety. Ratro, dude, tackles can completely ruin your run in this game, especially off spawn. Like if Ratro gets front spawn on you and then he tackles you,
this is
you're gonna be playing from the back.
This is fucking cracked. So, fun fact, looking at the bracket here, Debla is the higher seed by 1. Seed 4 against Seed 5. Winner of this match faces Reds. What? Okay. Let's go. Wow. Debla, where are we going, bud? King of Pete Pants. That's funny. Yeah, he's setting up his music. He's got to go. Sorry. Ratro, it's over. We're going to New Age City. Let's go. This guy plays in silence. Oh, man.
Wow. And first pick, New Age here. Okay, both players choosing the fast strat. Ratro choosing the fast item strat. Pulls a hook, which he manages to make use of. Man.
The freaking get over here, if you know what I'm saying.
Ratro having some difficulty there. Happens to the best of us. Thankfully, Debla wasn't on his tail. Jesus. Ratro hitting that 110-degree grapple.
Ooh, almost
out of sheer will, pick up that full boost. Okay, well played Debla. Back strafed so he could shockwave effectively, and it pays off. Shout out to Mido in the Twitch chat. Ratro, if he's had a taste for blood and has had the King of Speed crown before, probably wants it back. Probably feels good, It's that BDE Chaos was talking about.
Oh yes, very
earlier.
Very capital B.
Yeah, shout out to Nicholas, current King of Speed.
Absolutely.
Question, will he be defending his title today?
So it's not...
or is that tomorrow?
So
Or am I confused?
we're doing first top 16 to top 6 today. So once we get the top 6, we're ending the day unless there's something barring us. I'm just gonna make sure that everybody can show up tomorrow. If they can, we're gonna continue the action tomorrow. Along with some special show matches, some special announcements, and maybe more.
Wow, crazy freeze right there, mid-sentence from Ratro.
Ratro here with First Blood.
Okay.
Mito saying is when is Nelson getting KOS? Yeah, bud. When are you gonna play in the qualifier for next year?
Oh, dude. The unfortunate thing about that is I play keyboard and mouse, and I'd have to switch to controller to even contend with some of these guys.
Why? A lot of players play on keyboard and mouse.
Well, that's the best excuse I could come up with. I've said this in the past, and when I've commentated, I guess, I haven't pushed. I've played competitively, but I haven't played pushing, at least in terms of ranked, in many years. And I thought this to myself earlier. One of the reasons I love playing this game is it's like riding a bike. You can put it down and pick it back up and play at relatively your top level whenever you end up picking it back up.
True.
The skill ceiling is always being extended by guys pushing the envelope like Ratro and Debla. So it's very fun for me to come back to the game and just see how far it's come since.
I love it. By the way, Sneck in chat said controller is superior, chat. Yeah.
Which is so funny for a PC dominated game. A lot of the player base does come from console, but it is very interesting to note that it's almost like Rocket League in that sense, where controller is just completely superior, even though it's played on PC at the highest levels. But
you know, I'm curious, guys. I'm gonna put up a poll. I want to know whether you play on keyboard and mouse or a controller. All right.
Because for me, I remember I hit Bronze League, and then I don't know how many hours it took me to hit Bronze League. Maybe like 500 hours I hit Bronze League, and then I changed my keybinds on keyboard and mouse. And then you basically have to relearn the game. But then ever since I've been playing on those binds. But...
Yeah, so far we got 4 for keyboard and mouse, 1 for controller. You know, make sure to vote in Twitch, guys. Let us know. We genuinely want to know this. This could be useful information. So
well, it's one of those things, like the majority of the player base might be on keyboard, but then you look at the top 1% of players like Ratro and Nicholas, and they're nearly all controller players. And at least for me, I just think to myself, like, well, I just don't know how they do it on controller.
I mean, that's true. You know, so one thing I want to think about for a minute is, like, so you have controller, but then you have different other versions of controllers. So, like, in a fighting game, you can have a controller, but then you can have, like, a fight stick, or something more like a hitbox, which is like an all-button controller, which is basically a keyboard, but it's a better form factor.
You bring up a good point, actually, in terms of, like, configuration in that sense. Like, how to optimize for that. Okay, we see both players hitting the gainer here nearly every lap. Like, it's just testament to the skill level these guys are at. Like, this new mechanic is discovered and then actively implemented at the highest levels here. And someone in the Twitch chat's saying Ratro's on keyboard. Okay, well, shout out to Ratro for representing us keyboard players. You know, he probably uses those, oh, what are those called?
Mechanical?
No, I was gonna say something stupid, like those I don't even know. I use like Cherry MX Brown, but
Yeah. So I want to ask everyone. So you guys know that there are analog keyboards where if you
yes,
press
yep.
if you press a button a little bit, you only move a little bit. It's like basically like a thumbstick on a controller. So how would you guys feel about something like that? Also, Zeno saying, I think DK Bongos falls under controller. That's true. That's true. So you got to pat, left foot, right foot, and that makes you run forward. And then you double tap. You tap both to jump and all that.
I would love to see somebody play on a racing simulator with a steering wheel and foot pedals, and translate to speedrunners.
Yeah, Party Man says Ratro plays on Wooting. I'm pretty sure that's actually the keyboard I'm referring to, Party Man. That's literally what I'm talking about. So dance pad speedrunners win?
Wow. Okay, Debla. So it's 1-1, Ratro to Debla, and Debla's taking a strong lead here with great use of items on Plaza, which personally, Plaza is one of my favorite official maps. And I actually love seeing it being played here because it's one of the more competitive official maps. But great use of the freeze ray in round 1 and great use of a ball there, just stopping Ratro in his tracks.
Oh, the rocket did hit.
Oh.
Debla taking the lead.
Yeah, some desync there.
Echo Boss with a $25 donation to the Matcherino. Thanks, bud. Appreciate that.
Ratro casually tying the score here, 2-2. Shout out to Zeno, the legend in the Twitch chat. I do agree with you. I don't think Ratro pushes himself nearly as much as he used to in the past, but that being said, he's pushed himself to the level he's at already, so I don't know if
Debla 2-1 here. Yeah,
I don't want to speak for Ratro, so I'll just end it with that. But
yeah, he's been getting all the Monster Hunter in. Makes sense though.
Dude, okay. Shout out to both these players. I love these picks here. Theme Park next. We just came off of Plaza.
By the way, out of all of you, there's roughly 50 viewers. You guys, 12 of you said you play on mouse and keyboard. 6 of you said you play on controller. So like 2-1 controller, loses. That's actually very interesting. I would have thought there would have been more controller players.
I would have thought that as well. A part of me wants to be ignorant and stick with my presumption that there's more there's more controller players out there, but the Twitch poll don't lie, so maybe I'm not so bad for playing on keyboard.
It looks like it's about to be Derp versus Cirque over on secondary on Frosty Dose. That's going to be a great match. Oh, all the...
Clip that, please. Someone clip that.
Oh my god.
Someone clip that and send it to Debla every day for the rest of his life.
Oh my god. Wow.
Best part is Debla shows off the Frosty Fight Club Twitch.
That was great.
Taunt.
Yeah.
Banner, whatever.
Yeah, so that was from Lord of the Runs.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting route choice too. Debla always taking the far path here. Seems to be paying off. But yeah, no, that's great item from Ratro. Again, dude, that's
nice.
Debla probably saw that coming from a mile away, but just accepted, like, dude, I'm getting boxed here, or Ratro's so far ahead I'm dead anyways, which is tough.
All right, Debla got that 3-1 so far. Debla's on a roll, man.
Yeah. To my surprise, I would think Ratro is a favorite, but Debla is leading. Club V. Shout out to Derp, great map maker.
Well, so the question is, will V stand for victory or viciousness?
Well, coming up in this game, I always thought it stood for Club 5, but he just changed it to V because it looks better. But I think we're going to see some viciousness here. This is one of those maps where every player, Gold League and above, knows like the back of their hand. And I think it's going to come down to item interaction between these players on this map.
A lot of technical, short vertical areas in this map.
Yes. Okay. Wow. Interesting respawn point, actually. Dude, see, those items there is just so strong. Like Ratro, Debla is playing the boost, which personally I normally do. But Ratro is playing the item, and you just see in real time how the item route is leading for Ratro.
What?
Ratro kind of bites the hand that feeds him there. Item, you know, rockets himself, but good dodge from Ratro.
Good box. Just plopped it on his head there. Skeleton saying SR has no advantage by using an analog input, so mouse and keyboard winning is natural. That is very interesting.
Debla, yeah, Debla conceding here, knows he's beat.
But it is Debla's pick now. Now if Debla takes it, that's going to be super important.
Yeah, Debla is up 3-2, which is big. I mean, like, you can't underestimate that.
Partyman saying that there is a tech for controllers, the rapid trigger, which you don't need analog for anymore.
Partyman, shout out to the Silver League players out there in the SR community. But yeah, no, I'm surprised by that there's more, or there's no bias between keyboard, mouse, and controller. And a great ball from Ratro, cleans Debla right up, and first point to Ratro. Oh, Ratro with a little slip up there.
Mido, we love you. I got an ice upcoming. There's already a bomb there. Bad timing on the bomb, though. Okay, like ice. There we go. Good stuff.
And Ratro picks up his second point. Okay, so... Oh, and the back ball from Ratro doesn't hit, but...
Oh, but that invisible box does.
Great idea. Yeah, it's... Listen, that's just a really tough spot for Ratro. It's one of those things where you really have to be paying close attention to see if your opponent has in fact picked up an invisible item, and then, you know, it's your best guess to see what he's actually got.
No. And...
What?
He's cooked.
Ratro playing off screen for like 5 seconds. So magically.
Jeez.
But Debla ends up... Oh my god.
Yo, Debla. on match point. Is Debla slated to slay an original King of Speed?
Okay, this would be a crazy upset if Debla takes us over Ratro here. Ratro, I'm not gonna lie, he kind of got dealt a bad hand with that rocket from hell coming out and hitting him right off spawn there. I mean, it's one of those things like, what can you do? But
yeah, it was something, I tell you what. Dance hall. Okay, put on the shoes. Time to boogie oogie oogie. Oh damn.
okay, I think Ratro is really taking this serious right now because he understands the position he's in. He's played enough tournaments to realize he's not in a favorable position at a 2-4 disadvantage here. And he is not a player I would expect to lose in a 5-2 situation. So I really think he's gonna put the pressure on Debla.
The win trade. Both of them with rockets though. Very interesting situation. Ice. No ice. Fox though.
Ice completely slows Debla down and gives Ratro the dub. Yeah.
And that was quick. Now, here's the situation. Ratro cannot lose on Debla's maps from here on.
And he's gonna repick New Age City.
Yo. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Listen, I'm trying my best to ignore the Twitch chat right now, cause listen. I said it in the first tournament I commentated on, where I lost to the winner of the tournament. And shout out to Party Man in the Twitch chat. But he was giving me all this negative talk about losing to the guy who ended up winning the full tournament. And I see him here now, and I shot him out
Ratro
earlier,
shouting out
but-
that 90.
But unfortunately, Party Man, I think Mido takes the cake on that one. So shout out to Mido as well in the Twitch chat. But yeah, Ratro fighting for his main bracket tournament life here.
I mean, if Ratro loses, I would not want to be in losers against him, just being honest.
That's what I mean. Like, it would be an upset if Debla wins, and all that means is the losers bracket just gets that much harder. Because especially with wow,
ice plus rocket equal oof.
I don't see, the funny thing is, I don't know if Debla benefited from that or not, because it shot him down the elevator shaft there.
True. Hello, Lax.
But
how
he's
are
still
you?
but he's still in it, so
My God. These guys are tougher than beef jerky that's been left out in the sun.
shout out Lax. I know he enjoys the Oberto beef jerky.
You know what?
Ratro hanging on here.
So question, what's y'all's favorite beef jerky or favorite jerky? Let us know.
I'm also a fan of Oberto or Jack Link's.
There is this, I forget the name of the brand, but it was like bacon jerky, and I'm just like, this stuff was like crap. By the way, Cirque and Derp are also going at it in losers, so please check that out as well. Does mummies count? You know what? That's definitely a kind of jerky, but I don't think it's edible. So I'll have to give it a hard pass. Appreciate the consideration, though.
Man,
and Debla's got it.
Wow. Ratro strategically disconnects before the GGs.
That's all right. He still said GG. We're good.
Honestly, I respect that.
It's
one of those things. You say GGs and you just leave. You don't wait for your other people in the lobby to say GGs. You disconnect with class.
Great games, gentlemen.
Honestly, huge upset here. Shout out to Debla. Great performance.
That was incredible. Debla upsetting a King of Speed. But speaking of a King of Speed, the current King of Speed, it is time for Horachio versus Harto. After these 3 minutes of ads, we'll be right back.
Oh, Horachio's Nicholas?
Yep.
No wonder I've been losing to that guy in ranked for... Okay. Makes a lot more sense now, but... Yeah, no, big upset from Debla. And Chaos, I gotta say, like, as this tournament goes on, we're just seeing closer and closer matches.
I think this has been a lot of fun. This has been great. This has been a blast. And I just want to say big thank you to everybody who has tuned in and is participating. This is a celebration of the SpeedRunners community and the game as a whole. And again, we do have some announcements for you guys. So you just got to be patient. You got to be patient. But real quick, I do want to remind you guys that we have a community event upcoming. If you guys don't mind, let's run that trailer one more time. Here's Def Tackle. All right, guys, we are back. Sign up for the Fallen King. That's the Def Tackle tournament happening the time you see on screen. Make sure you sign up for that. But it's time for us to get back to things. Take a look at the bracket really quick. We are halfway done with the second round. Let's take a look at losers here. We are currently in losers round 2. Cirque and Derp are going at it. Up next is going to be Ratro and Lax. Loser of this match is going to be facing Ahmad. And then it's going to be David and Buckets. We are definitely getting there, folks. Appreciate your patience. I think it's time for more gameplay. Let's fucking go. Harto versus Horachio, the current king of speed.
Yeah,
Harto
really
actually has the first pick. He's the higher seed, believe it or not.
Shout out to Horachio for not being the highest seed in this tournament. Very humble, I think. And yeah, shout out to the Death Tackle event going on April 12th. I don't know why Karugo was on our screen, but no, it looks like a really fun game mode actually. Pretty devastating, especially at higher levels, but
Also known
enough of
as
that.
Ratro wins if you sign up. But yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Okay, so Horachio plays bottom path here and gets a hook. Oh, unfortunate for Harto there. That's going to cost him a lot of space. Cost him a point actually. If you notice, Harto tried to grapple the lower spot there, but he just missed slightly to the left and ended up hooking on the top section. Really threw him off. But and everybody just keep in mind the skip on factory is illegal in this tournament. But very interesting. Horachio playing some mind games early on here with Harto.
You guys as a whole, I believe, deemed that illegal. I only kind of parroted some of the rules from before. You can find out the whole rule set and everything at this link. There we go.
So the skip is directly above where these players just spawned in from, and you can slide into the corner of the wall there on that left side with boosting and jumping and actually glitch through the ceiling and spawn above, skipping nearly half the map. I believe it's not allowed in tournament play. It's very hard to pull off in tournament setting, to be fair. So I don't really think there's regulation around it, but
okay.
But if someone pulled it off, I'd bet there'd be some contempt.
Yeah,
from
he's
the
gonna
other
fix
players.
something really quick. Give him a moment to do it.
Harto activating his lag switch. Shout out to all the diamond players who have one. We're gonna be waiting here. Horachio has no problem waiting for Harto
Yep,
with
good
the
stuff.
1-0 lead.
Good stuff. Let's continue.
Wow, and Harto repicks factory.
All right, let's do it. By the way, I know you guys see that we do have a donation thing going on also for First Team Birmingham. My grandfather passed away roughly a month and a half ago, and this was the way I wanted to remember him. When I get the payout from the life insurance, I'm going to be donating $500 to that cause. But it's a way of kind of memorializing him. If you guys have a little bit of spare change or something, feel free to throw it to that or throw it in the Matcherino. As long as you're supporting something that you're passionate about, that's all that matters. All right, back to this. And I just want to say thank you, Nelson, for actually taking the time and coming to be on commentary. I really appreciate it. It's nice having people here to talk to.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thanks for hosting, first of all, and doing all the things you're doing. And, you know, God bless your grandfather of late. And for everybody who does have it in their heart to make a donation and support by whatever means, like, it's really hard to come up with a better cause than something like that, and just showing your support probably goes a long way and means more than you know.
Well, speaking of showing support, guys, remember, you don't have to actually pay anything to contribute to the prize pool. These guys are having a great time here, but if you click that link, there's going to be a little claim code button. If you click that, it adds 25 cents, and we're going to match up to $100 in the prize pool. Okay? Just want to let you guys know that.
Meanwhile, crazy ice spray dodge from Harto. He does dodge at the expense of getting himself killed, but he dodged, so, you know, kudos to him. And he doesn't opt to go back for the boost there. He presses forward and pushes the envelope on Horachio. Obviously, facing the current King of Speed in the King of Speed tournament might bring on some additional nerves, but this is the title you're playing for. You know, if you want to end up winning this thing, it might be better to face the current title holder earlier in the tournament opposed to later, especially in the top half of the tournament.
That's true. That's true. I mean, both of these people have won their previous match, which is fantastic.
Oh.
You know, I would assume that helps with the nerves quite a bit.
Yeah, I think you're right when you say that both these players are probably fairly warmed up at this point. Harto repicking Factory and is... Wow! He makes... Okay, even though Harto is going to die here, he makes the swing up strat with literally 0 boost. And he said oops in the chat preemptively, thinking he wasn't going to make it, but does. Very well played from Harto. And you know, he is repicking this after losing. I think if he can contend well here, or even win, it really puts him back in position against Nicholas or Horachio in the grand scheme of things. Both players neck and neck here. Really hard to tell who's actually ahead with ping, but
Looks like Ratro and Lax are about to fire off on the other stream as well. Oh my, that's going to be a bloodbath.
whoa! Harto gets hit with his own rocket. Kind of unfortunate there. And Horachio's going to clear 2-0 on Factory. I wonder if Harto is going to repick Factory here.
City run.
And yeah, it doesn't look like it. A smart play, I think.
Oh, good eyes. Hey, Nelson, they want more shout-outs. I'm gonna put you in charge of the shout-outs, alright?
Alright.
Alright, there you go.
Yeah, good freeze right there. Whoa! Interesting hook there from Horachio. Good freeze right there. Yeah, really cool to see these tournaments bring in all different walks of life and skill levels of players. It really is cool to see the top end of the player base here today, but also everybody else watching, looking at what the top of the player base looks like.
Yeah, I mean, especially, you know, disabled players like Mido. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, we had Alfie, Expert League, contend against a Gold League earlier. We have 2 Diamond players, or Platinum and Diamond player going at it here. 2 Diamond players earlier.
Oh, win for the deep swing.
We've got shout out to Party Man representing Silver League in the chat. I know, and then we've got Mido's Platinum. I really do think it's cool to see the whole community come together when events like this are held. And Horachio is going to pick up the second point. He's really setting the pace here. throughout this set. Really solid. I mean,
Mito, I identify as a diamond. Actually, I have a question for historians of the game here. Have we ever had an expert league in KOS before? Zedrazil, what are you in KOS as well? Nice freaking ice there.
yeah, crazy. I mean, dude, Horachio just dodged that ball in the boost tunnel Harto laid, which is not a simple thing to do, and Horachio ends up sweeping here. I believe Yggdrasil's, I want to say bronze or silver. I genuinely don't know, so.
We can ask.
But yeah, shout out to Sultan, the expert league player in this tournament here.
Yeah, so Mito asked, how the hell is Zedrazil in KOS? 3 players got voted in by the community. Alfie, Zedrazil, and what was the other one? Yeah, well.
No, Sultan qualified, correct?
Yeah, Sultan is SR Elevation champion, got 15th seed. Oh yeah, Ahmad.
Okay.
Ahmad, that's a good one.
Ahmad got voted in. Alright.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And Horachio leading here as well. I mean, this is, at least so far, a clearly dominant matchup, but it's one of those things where you have the current king of speed facing an opponent.
Oh, that was so close.
Harto hits the gainer. And ends up getting a point against Horachio here. Chaos, is there... I'm just noticing this now. There's no in-game music going on.
Oh, there is.
Is this intentional or low? Okay.
It's super low.
Okay, it must be my settings then.
No, it's just super low.
Okay, yep, you are right. Just turn my volume up a little bit.
Yeah, sorry.
Dude, Horachio, a 4-0 right now. And this is the second round. Like, this is setting precedent for second round tournament right here.
I just want to remind you guys, the winner of this match faces David or Buckets. And the winner of then Reds and Debla. And that match faces off in winners finals tomorrow.
Is it, quick question, is it same starting time tomorrow?
It's going to be 30 minutes later. Because we have fewer matches,
Okay.
There's only going to be a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches, as opposed to doing basically 8 for that's 12, 16, 20, and then 24 matches, 7 against 24.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be a much shorter day tomorrow.
Much shorter, but packed with action.
Well, remember, the match lanes increase So our winners
Yes.
finals is first to 7, but our final first to 5s will actually be the top 6 matches, and that'll be the people from losers that qualify and get there. But then remember, grand championships and the reset's going to be first to 10, win by 2, and that win by 2 is very important. Must be a definitive
that
victory.
is. Yeah, so we're in for plenty of tournament play coming up for this afternoon and tomorrow.
Sultan and Skeleton being super wholesome to one another. They faced off in the 3rd place match of Tower Time. It was a lot of fun. Very close ice.
Interesting exchange there.
So, Xenos, yes, a map's reset, if it goes far enough, can happen. But remember, the actual pool of the game, I believe, is 16 and 17, so 33 maps. You're not going to exhaust that if we do that initially. But in the uncapped reset, yes, it actually can happen. But that would mean that they would have to play 33 or more maps. And that doesn't include replaying the same map twice. Keep that in mind. So technically it's up to 66. So yes, but no. By the way, I'm going to be probably recruiting an assistant for tomorrow. Somebody to actually track map picks and everything for me, because that's going to be super important. And I don't want there to be any mistakes.
Yeah, it's got me curious about the data on that now. Horachio opting to win trade here, looks like. Yep. I mean, he's not going to clean sweep here, but with the 4-1 lead, I mean, he can definitely pick and choose.
Well, I mean, he could even, if he wanted to, just throw the map so he can have map pick.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, you're right.
That's
Absolutely.
that's a straight up a strategy.
Yeah, especially with the newer workshop map like this. It almost looked like he was gonna win trade there again, but yeah, no, especially, you know, he could just throw here and choose a map he is very confident on.
Well, that's it, folks. Harto, good shit, man. 5-1. You took a game off the King of Speed. Nothing to be ashamed about. Good stuff. All right, real quick, let's take a look at the bracket. And this is where we're at. Let me report that our final match of round 2, David and Buckets, is about to fire off. Gonna be a lot of fun. And then after that, it's gonna be Reds and Debla. But in losers, it's currently Ratro and Lax, then Harto and Ahmad. So Harto doesn't get much of a break. He's about to go up against Ahmad. That's gonna be a great match. But David and Buckets, I feel like there's it was, how do I say this? David and Derp had a really knockdown drag out fight between those two. Buckets is going to push him to that next level. Honestly, as long as Buckets is on, David's in trouble. That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, we're definitely looking at an intense matchup here. And it's crazy to see, even in losers, an upset, I think, between Cirque, #1 seed, and Derp, #3 seed. In the losers, Derp, unfortunately, not able to take the victory over Cirque there. But no, sticking to the winner's bracket, I mean, this is going to be a very close matchup.
I'm looking for, there's Buckets. And where is David? Got it.
Shout out to Mido. He's pulling for David in the chat.
Sensei, how you doing, bud? Welcome. All right. Buckets here, I believe, is the higher seed, if I recall correctly, but let me double check. I could be wrong. Give me 1 second. Buckets is the number 6 against the 14 seed. So Buckets will be getting this first map pick.
Oh, wow. And David choosing to play one of the, how do you call it? Secret skins? Or...
Yeah, one of the payday skins.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking about this earlier about how, like, what if Falcon was added to like Payday 2 or Payday 3, and just like Falcon sits there and has a grapple, and he's like the ultimate stealth character. He shoots rockets. I'm just like, that would be so dumb and funny.
Yeah, I don't know what you do if your Buckets here. I mean, personally, I'd take it as almost disrespectful. So at least now I'm kind of preying on David's downfall, but
yeah, we'll see.
This will be interesting. Both of these playing flawlessly so far, so Bucket should be able to freeze, just misses, okay. I'm reading the chat here. Sultan, it didn't look like it. I think Bucket's connected or made contact on the reverse grapple, but didn't get enough contact to propel him forward. But it didn't penalize him. Good pick here, I think. Zoo, pretty balanced map, pretty versatile. Bucket's dodging the rocket there. At first I thought it was a mistake not jumping directly down into that slope section, but he's thinking 2 steps ahead and dodges the rocket. And he's still in it. It is a bit concerning, David, you know, in the lead and just maintaining. Oh, wow. And David gets a camera kill on Buckets there, trying to take the fast strat. A bit unfortunate, I think, but... I think Buckets might be realizing he's not able to... You really can't get away with very much in a matchup like this.
Oh, good rocket there.
Good rocket, good shockwave as well, denying Buckets the grapple there, really slowing him down.
David with first blood. So, just to clarify, guys, this is Japan to Germany. What an interesting connection.
Yeah, I'd imagine the ping is better than, say, Japan to USA, but... You know, probably unique for both of these players. And Library, fantastic pick, in my opinion.
Yeah, somebody studying up here. Gonna check out some books. And their opponent skills.
Mido showing some prejudice in the Twitch chat, which I will not highlight, but... David extends his lead. Now, this is tough. Momentum is huge, at least in my opinion, in tournament setting. If David's able to sweep on Zoo and Library, it's really hard for Buckets to conceive a match or a map which David would be worse at than him.
Nice. But starting in... oh no, they're not starting in Boost. Never mind.
David win trading, and it's gonna pay off, it looks like. Yep. Me personally, I would not have the foresight to win trade there and get full boost and pray for a spawn not in boost, but it's working out for him. Playing very well.
Red saying Bucket has a Switch he can flip. I believe they call that the Nintendo Switch 2. He has the release model, or the beta model. He's got SpeedRunners 2 on there as well. Not even released yet.
Whoa! Both players hit each other with different items. Bucket's in the lead here. Just barely. Pretty neck and neck. Oh, and a tackle from David right there on that short climb. That might be enough to do it too. Man, and it is.
All right, David 2-0 so far.
It's so brutal how, you know, such little interactions like one tackle can be the difference between a point.
That's true. That's true. You know, anything can make the difference here. You know, even a player's mind state, not, you know, because that affects whether he's going to be more aggressive, more defensive, whether he's going to, you know, what route he's going to take.
Yeah, very true. I do like how they're sticking to official maps.
Well, the official maps almost play slower than most of the workshop, and they're more technically inclined, so... You know, take somebody there who isn't good at doing, you know, tight turns, you know, have limited grapple pads and all that, and you're going to have a distinct advantage against them.
Yeah. Oh, I totally agree. The official maps play slower in the sense that it's more difficult to play at top speed. And top speed, contrary to most workshop maps, might not mean super speed.
That is true.
And like you said, what you're seeing, it's very technical, and if you believe you have an edge on, you know, your opponent, taking them to a slower, more technical map is...
Now, isn't this the map earlier that there was that ice trade on?
Shoot, I can't remember.
So
no, that was Casino, but we had the exchange here with the spikes. But yeah, okay, so we had, I think it was Cirque and Reds. Played. Yeah, Cirque and Reds with the ice. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, you're right. That was the first one.
Yeah, because it was back-to-back ice and spike.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Skeleton is saying the tackle system is a chef's kiss of an idea to put into the game. I don't know what the thought process was behind it during development, but it just fits into the game so gracefully. I cannot forget. I can't imagine us without it. Makes sense. Buckets on the board. Come on, Buckets.
Yeah, shout out to Buckets for competing.
Titan.
You know what's so funny about iSkeleton saying that? It makes me think of the SpeedRunners developers and that picture or that video of that old guy in the very traditional old white hair, rolled back in suits with the piano that's on fire and he's playing it, and it's like the SpeedRunners developers creating the official maps.
I could see that.
If what I'm saying makes any sense. Because really, those are the most technical maps in the game. I mean, they're just
Yeah, Xeno's posting
very
the gift for
masterfully
that.
done. Especially now, I think it is more difficult for new players to make official-esque maps because the meta and the random workshop tool is so super speed orientated that it's hard to conceptualize a slower map as a top player. Buckets as well, making a clutch comeback, you know, just beating the gate there and taking that route.
Oh, so close. Come on.
David with the questionable back strafe there. I think excuse me. I think David, this is kind of a questionable pick from him. Buckets seem to be faring very well here.
Folks are asking, what is a back strafe?
You might have to rewind just a little bit, but you noticed like trying to dodge an item, instead of continuing moving forward, David grapples behind himself and then grapples forward again to either dodge or just give himself more space to see.
2-2, folks. We have a game on our hands. Oh my. Going to New Age City.
Yeah, Buckets has came to play today. I mean, 2-2.
How come every time I hear New Age City, I'm thinking like New Age Outlaws, I'm thinking pro wrestling. Oh, you didn't know? You know, that kind of... Yo, map, better call somebody. Yeah. Oh my lord. I'm such a fucking nerd.
No sweat. Both players taking the fast strat. Bucket's choosing not to wait there. He does not give a fuck. He's just running.
Honestly, that kind of worked out in his favor.
Yeah, and I like it. It's working for him.
Almost.
And quickly shout out to iSkeletons in the Twitch chat. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. You learn the official maps when you first start playing, and then you get addicted to super speed, so you only play random workshop maps. And then you hate official maps because they're hard. Because they make use of the range of speed between 0 and super speed. Most of the time, the fastest you can go is not at super speed, and it makes it much more technical. Which is just funny, because to play them fast at the highest level requires exponential, you know, much more exponential amount of work compared to when you're first playing them, and you know, you can't get super speed, so you can't play workshop maps. Really, which is really great. You know, it's just one of those things to see them played at the highest level, to realize how fast they're actually going. But back to the gameplay here. Let's see if Buckets can... I know he just made a mistake there, but I really don't want to see him get swept here, because it's all tied up 2-2. And it just puts more pressure on him if he's down 1 point going into the next match. Wow, great shockwave there. Blocks his grapple. David with a good freeze ray prevents or forces buckets to hit those boxes.
Mido saying, I think Buckets is secretly a mod.
Can you press tab and check the ping? Is that something you can do as a host? Okay, well I'm not sure. I mean, they're both Gold League. They both run Black Cosmo. Actually, Ahmad ran the. I don't even know his name. The chubby butterfly dude.
Jesse Cox.
Jesse Cox. I'm sorry. Shout out to Jesse Cox.
Originally 1/4 of the co-optional podcast, also half of Cox and Trendor. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, no, and good character. Like, in all fairness, it's more of a rarity to see it, but you do see it at the higher levels, certainly. Good character model, good animations, and
Ooh, good rocket. God, what a fucking spawn! What?
yeah, this is weird. One player might be too slow to make the gate. Oh no, it's already closed. That's very fortunate, actually, for both players.
Yo, David,
Ooh,
David taking that. Alright, guys. Gotta warn you, we're going into picture-in-picture. Use that Prime sub if you could, please, okay? We love you. Keep watching. Great match ahead.
Wow, SS Royale 2. Now, talk about a developer-made map here.
Yeah, that's about all you can say about it.
Yeah, one of the most technical and uncomfortable maps to play at top speed.
I picked the right map to go to add-on. I did.
Yeah, you know, genuinely, I don't blame you for this.
Blame Twitch. Oh, man.
Both players literally neck and neck, going, you know, literally as fast as possible. Buckets with a good item pull takes first point. But no, this is one of those maps, like, if you think you're good at the game, just try and run this.
Nice map, Gert.
Yeah, I see. Well, you know.
Yo.
And Buckets win trading. It's
trade.
crazy. Smart
play. Wow.
Yeah, and it's gonna do, yeah, a bomb pull too. That's, yeah. Dude, and just like that, Buckets is tied up the score.
Oh my god.
That's so crazy. They didn't complete a full lap of this map and it's already over.
That's so...
like, this is nuts.
That's so fucked. I love it.
It is. Yeah, I mean, everybody who's played the game knows SS Royale is a headache, to say the least.
Sure enough, that was a headache.
It is. At the same time, it's one of those maps where if you know everybody hates it, if you're that one guy to get good on that map and you just pick it and win it consistent,
he is definitely
really,
that guy.
Really do it for you.
And he did the damn thing. Oof.
Both players playing the fast strat, going for the boost on the bottom. Buckets with a good item pull. David dodges. David in the lead with the bomb. Oh. Okay, really smart bomb there by David. I'm kind of surprised it hit Buckets, but you know, it makes sense after the fact.
Oh, Buckets. Nice skips there.
Yeah.
All the Oh.
And this, I don't know if that's banned or not. I don't believe it is.
No, that is 100% a legal cam kill.
Yeah. Shout out to every player Silver League and above is probably when you learn that, or when you get exposed to that for the first time. There's a secret gate up there hidden behind graphics where it gives kudos to the map creators and all that stuff, but
So
it pulls up there. So if you're ahead, you know, just
just
wait
do
for the
it.
stars.
So guys, welcome back from picture in picture. Buckets tied it up. We're 3-3, 1-1 on this map so far. Been a really close map so far.
Yep, if you missed it, feel free to check out the VOD after this stream and just watch.
The shortest SS Royale in tournament history.
Yeah, you can see what SS Royale looks like at top level gameplay, and it frustrates a Diamond League player against Buckets, a Gold League, who just takes advantage on that map.
It was a really clever map pick, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect it at all, and
it's a great way to utilize a map's frustration. Everyone hates that map.
yeah, well, yeah, just like you said, David probably did not have a good reaction.
Oh,
when he
was
saw
that?
Buckets pick that map.
Yo, was that like an invisible rocket? I'm gonna clip that. I want to watch that later.
Yeah, I didn't see it fully. I think it may have followed him. It blew up on our screen. I think it may have followed him through.
Wow. What the heck?
Which is, you know, that's rather unlucky. I mean,
It is unlucky. It is unlucky. Speaking of unlucky, coming up next, Debla Bud. You got Reds. I want to do something. Hey, Debla, if you want to come up and talk, come on up here. I want to ask you some stuff. No rush, though, if you don't want to. No worries. All right. So, great match here. 4-3 David on match
these
point.
guys, besides New Age, they've only played officials, which I love. Nightclub, great map pick here. Like, oh, I mean, well played by David. Buckets misperforms there. Bro. Oh!
Wow, he saved himself.
Holy shit. I didn't expect that for a second.
Yo, what?
David with the bomb secures the VIP, but Buckets with the rocket hits him and completely slows him down. Okay, well played by both players. Understandable. I don't know, understandable play from Buckets. It's tough if you're blind like that to not play it safe. But he's still right here in it. Okay, great item from Buckets there. That was pretty tense when both of them had items.
Pressure. Taking high route, yep. Taking VIP there, get you that cam kill. They're about even. David with the bomb here is going to make a difference in this upper section.
Yeah, this could be really bad for Buckets.
Oh, nice.
Okay, not the worst.
Yeah,
not the worst. He's still right here. He's still in it. You know.
Man, they're pushing. Oh, wow.
The hook connects. Wow.
Good shit.
All pickup, and it's gonna. Wow, that's the difference maker.
If Buckets here
that's
win,
another thing.
Here's the thing: if Buckets wins this, it goes 4-4. Then David has to pick the map. The question is, what is he gonna pick? You know, we've gone everywhere. He's mainly avoided, you know, workshop. You know, does he just pick like a new workshop map or?
Yeah. If you know, I would think so. With the amount of officials they've played, I think he might just throw a curveball in there if he wins this, and just try and switch it up. You know.
Yo, I have a really evil idea. What if he went back to SS Royale?
Oh, I mean, listen. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. Buckets ties it up and wins here.
Yo, going back to SS Royale for a 50-50 could be a scary thought, because if he gets front spawn and, you know, it's basically him.
I would never do that in my life, given that if I was David now in this
Ocean's
position.
fine. Okay, so we're going to
Ocean's fine.
Genetics 2.0. Got it.
Yeah, this is such a neutral map. Like,
I could see that. I could see that.
you know, I don't necessarily blame David. Like, he knows it, obviously.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's a safe pick. That's the thing. It's a safe pick.
For sure.
A lot of spam grapples here. Oh, I thought he was pushed off screen for sure.
Yeah, interesting exchange. Nobody really getting hit by the items somehow.
Yet. Yet.
Right.
David's got a hook here, just waiting for an opportunity.
And I think this is the first 4-4. Comes down to the last map setting in the tournament.
Oh no, we've had some 4-4s.
We have.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. So to discuss that, Debla and Ahmad it was 5-4, and then David and Derp was 5-3. So we've had some really close ones, and then Debla and Ratro. You know, speaking of that, I mean, it seems like there's a trend where it's 5-3 in every match that Debla, or you know, Debla always gets 5. So it's interesting to see the trends that are happening.
Okay. Good. Okay. Well, and that's also really cool how it's worked out, where it's a really good matchmaking in the tournament.
Yeah. Ooh.
And David's he's gonna do it again and come out 2-0 right now.
It's not over. It's not over.
It's not over, but it's not looking good for our boy Buckets here.
Well, Buckets, if he loses, is going to be facing Iskeletu, and that means he'll likely either face Harto or Ahmad in losers round 3, and whoever wins that match is going to be going to day 2.
Okay, both these players still have a chance to make it today too, and that's no matter where they end up. I mean, they're still sitting pretty.
That's
after
correct.
Today. Now, Buckets does get a point. David kind of gets afraid of Buckets' item on this on the last point there, and you know, Buckets is able to take advantage, but
don't worry, Skeleton clears. You heard it here first, folks.
What is that? Is that Kappa?
It is.
But you know, Iskeletu's been a good sport, so
he's been an incredible sport. Like, he earned his way in as the 16th seed. Dude, in a match of 8 people, he beat 5 out of the 8 to climb all the way up to 3rd in Tower of Time, and that was not an easy feat because all the matches were very, very skilled.
And we are coming down to the wire. It's 2-2, final match. All tied up.
Oh, yo.
David in the lead, but Buckets has a drill. He doesn't take the gate. Drill, kind of questionable. It is tough with those drills because they can screw up your speed. Especially when boosting, they might actually slow you down.
And David gets it. What a match.
Yeah, good games.
Excellent match, gentlemen. Excellent match. Yo, the compliments. Big heart. Let's give these guys a round of applause. That was some good shit. All right. It is time for winners round 3. In winners round 3, the winners of this will move on to tomorrow. Let's take a look at the bracket.
All right, I will be right back.
No worries. With that victory, David 5-4 is going to be facing off against Horachio. Oh, God. So we have a very interesting situation. Reds and Debla, Horachio and David. We will have a collision course between the current King of Speed and the Lord of Running if they both win their matches. But with how good Debla has been playing and how good David has been playing, neither of these people have a easy path to winners finals. This will be their last first to 5 if they win, though. We are going to start with Reds versus Debla. Winners round 3, officially top 8 territory. I am so fucking hype about this. Oh my lord. Let's get the particulars in here and make it happen. Here we go. So we're going to run a prediction for this particular match. Is it going to be Reds or Debla? And you guys are going to get 5 minutes to predict, win or lose. Now, by the way, in losers, Harto and Ahmad is going on, and then Buckets and Ice Skeleton. In losers round 3, Ratro and Cirque will be fighting for their lives against one another. We may have to put that on stream here, because that is such a brutal match. Beautiful, beautiful game. Just waiting on Reds to join up. Also, big shout out to everybody who has joined us today. It's been fantastic. I have had just a wild time doing this. I hope it shows how much I love the game and how much I love doing this for you guys. You know, this is 100% for you. And thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Debla. Reds. Australia versus the US. Who's ready to go down under? Well, you fucking crikey. It's, I believe it is Debla's first pick. Debla being 4th seed. Reds is 9th seed. Here we go. New Age... You know, a lot of New Age City picks right off the jump. Very interesting. All right, first blood going to Reds. Texas run 'em. Here we go.
Oh shit, I have missed a lot. Okay, what do we have here?
Welcome back, sir.
Okay, oh wow. Okay, so it's 1-0 to Reds, but it's overall, but it's 1-0 right now to Debla on Texas Run'em.
All right, to inform everybody, Frosty Dose will be closing down after Buckets and iSkeleton the next match. The remainder of top 8, all winners and losers, will be happening here on the main screen. Letting you guys know that.
Go.
So,
Let's go.
matches to look forward to from losers. The winner of Harto and Ahmad, the winner of Buckets and Skeleton, Horachio versus David, and our final match of the day. Our final match of the day, Ratro versus Cirque.
Wow. So even in losers brackets, like these one-on-one matchups are nuts. Like
Yeah,
it's hard for even me to pick favorites. Like I could see either player winning on all of those matchups.
exactly. And this is why I think, man, this is like the best tournament
It's the
we've
king
ever...
of speed, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
A little desync there. Debla just shot up in the sky there, gets checkpoint killed.
Yeet!
Yeah. That's tough. I don't want to say unfortunate because everybody knows about that one, but that's just so tough.
The bug is still zooming around my face. Sorry, Reds. But yeah, Ratro versus Cirque is going to just literally... I'm gonna need tissues. I'm gonna need tissues. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I might have to wash my panties and put them back on.
What size do you wear again? No.
I don't fucking know. Oh god. Rewind like 3 hours back in the stream or something, you'll understand where that's coming from, but But yeah, no, Ratro Cirque's gonna be crazy. Oh wow, Debla? Reds is holding on here. Debla might get a quickie.
That's lower. By the way, SpeedRunners, the only game where the characters both being on screen makes it more hype.
And Debla will take it there.
Mido says, my panties are all wet as well. Yes, yes they are. You are welcome.
Dude, mine are soaked. Like, because I have fun playing these guys in ranked, where I have like 8,000 points I can lose before I actually start carrying again, and that 8,000 points could last me a lifetime. You know what I mean? But in tournament setting for the King of Speed, where everything's on the line, you do not want to face these players. Like this is a different level they're showing than when they're playing casually or even competitively, but just not with these stakes.
Ooh, steaks. I like steak. Now, you mentioned something about points, and guys, we're going to be talking about that at the end of the stream, okay? We have some adjustments that are going to be coming to the game, and some of the rankings. We're going to tell you more about it.
Really?
Oh, yes. But don't worry, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Okay, hopefully you don't derank me in the process.
I don't want to end up like
Party Man.
Well, actually quite the opposite. More likely we're going to be expanding some of the ranks.
Okay, so I mean, sounds interesting.
Yeah. It's nothing's 100% set in stone, but the possibility is there, and it has been a common complaint. So we are going to try and address one of the most common complaints, given the fact that this game is over 10 years old. Alright, Skeletu, good luck, man.
Well, it's one of those things where it's like, Gold League is 25,000 points, Platinum is 50,000, and Diamond is 100,000. So
yep, now what's Bronze?
It's an exponential ranking system, so...
What is Bronze?
Like,
10?
Bronze is 5. Bronze is 5,000.
Okay.
Silver is 10,000.
Okay.
So it's one of those things where a silver has twice as many points as a bronze. Gold is slightly more than that, but a platinum is twice a gold, and a diamond is twice a platinum. Like, it's one of those ranking systems. So
yeah,
there really is weight to each rank.
Yep.
Even if you're a washed-up player like myself.
Well, we don't intend on messing with the higher ranks. This is something that's going to be helping the lower ranks, bronze and under. It's to allow for people to obtain certain achievements a little bit easier and make them want to play more. It's, call it us encouraging them.
Well, I'm in full support of that, especially with the lower ranked players. I imagine it's hard for them to find lobbies that accurately represent their skill level.
Yes, that's literally the reason.
Okay. Well, and that makes sense, because even just after explaining the higher league point differences, like, as a gold player, I can play in lobbies with diamond players. I might not win, but I can play with them, because it takes a certain skill level to even get to gold. But from bronze to gold, it's like 2 different games people are playing, and it extrapolates out to the lower ranks even further.
Alright, 2-2.
And Debla's gonna tie it up. We're gonna have a close game here.
Absolutely.
But no, I think that's great to just expand upon newer players and not discourage them. I mean, we all had to start somewhere. And
that's very
players,
true. Basically, the way that I have spoken with Gert about this, and the idea of ours is to redesign, not to a full point here, but reallocate the points in the lower end, where it's a little bit easier to hit that bronze mark. That way people are plus the fact we've actually taken the time to like really raise the floor of the game. You know, I feel like
you have. No, you definitely have.
Yeah, so both raising the lower ranks and require them to have a little bit, take a little bit more, but then also lowering the bar for bronze could be, you know, in the cards. So just kind of.
I don't know all the ins and outs of what is going on behind the scenes, but just from an upfront standpoint, that makes a lot of sense. You know, once you hit Bronze League, you have a fair understanding of the mechanics, but another part of this game that goes kind of untold is you have to know the maps.
Yeah.
And at any given time, there might be 30 maps or 30 maps in circulation, which top players know like the back of their hand, and then it's just mechanical. And that takes time, right? Like, I mean, even for these top players, like, they've ran Mansion 1,000 times, and now you're seeing it at top level, and we're getting crazy exchanges where it's like, it can be over in one bomb, like we just saw from Reds there.
All right, good shit, Reds.
But no, it is one of those things. We all started entry league. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
we all get it, and we like to see new players because everybody has a different play style, and certain play styles have huge advantages on different maps. And it is really cool to see someone, you know, that you're playing against with a different play style than you dominate on a map.
Hey guys, I need a little bit of an announcement. Buckets, you are slated to play your match on the other one. You do need to go and play. If you don't, we will have to move on without you. Okay. Thank you very much. Sorry about that. You have 5 minutes to do that before we don't want to DQ you and losers. We definitely don't want to go there. So.
Little shot clock update for buckets. Yeah, okay, so 3-2 here to Reds. Reds hits the gainer, both players hit the gainer. Man, at this high level, it's almost commonplace, which is just so crazy. Like, listen, I can't hit that gainer consistently. It's very technical, and it's a unique mechanic you only use here on Pitfall, on that section, or on one other place on like Silo or some official map. I'm not entirely sure which, I can't remember at the moment, and it's commonplace up here at this level. Wow, huge ball there from Debla. Gonna tie it up.
Did you hear? Debla has huge balls everywhere.
I heard they're on fire.
They are.
Oh, Debla with the freeze. Yep.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. You remember that song,
Debla.
don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm showing my age a little bit, but
that's
yeah,
okay.
I do.
That's alright. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But Debla here trying to bring that back to 3-3, and it's looking pretty healthy, if you ask me.
With the gainer, good item pulls. Yes!
There we go. 3-3, baby. Can Debla take out the current Lord of Running?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Reds is the favorite going into this. But it's one of those things on a map like Pitfall. If you pull the right items and simply use those items, you know, you can really be a contender.
I had to.
Oh, no, you're good. Sorry, I'm reading the Twitch chat right now.
Yeah, hey Techno Gamer, welcome to the stream. 3-3 so far, man. These matches have been exceptional.
Yeah, even right there, like what you saw on screen, like it may look like Reds is just lagging through everything, but he's actually at the same pace or ahead of Debla in reality. So when Debla bombs there and it doesn't hit Reds, that's because Reds is actually at the same pace as Debla. And Debla takes that, you know, misplay by Reds there, and Debla is able to take advantage. Shout out to Party Man in the Twitch chat. I don't know if you're sponsored by BetterHelp at all, Chaos, but I know Party Man's a big proponent of their services, and
Well, I mean,
I think
mental
therapy is
health is
very
part of the game, especially if you get shaken as much as him when he plays.
yeah, well, you know, I think therapy is a very useful tool, especially for this game. I mean, tilt. If you tilt in this game, I relate it to Rocket League because I think it's the most congruent, I guess, but it's like if you tilt in this game, it's over for you. Like the precision required to keep up, you just can't afford that.
All right, we are one away from Reds going to winners finals, punching his ticket to day 2 and being one half of Lord of Running versus King of Speed. Wait, good shit.
All
right, Red is saying he's having a technical issue. That's cool. We'll use this
Need to
opportunity
restart
to quickly
game.
run a
It's fine.
3 minutes of ads. We'll be right back. We'll see you guys when we get back. The conclusion of this match after that.
Yeah, well played there by Reds. And at least, you know, especially in tournament, it's kind of commonplace if someone's having a technical issue, just rejoin. It really doesn't disrupt pace of play. And it just keeps everybody at the top of their game.
Buckets here still has not shown up. We're waiting on him.
Wait, is Rock Candy playing?
Yes, on day 3.
Oh, wait, okay, wait a minute. If today's day 1, when is day 3?
Next year.
Is that Monday? Wait. Okay. Well, listen. At least in the SR community, Rock Candy's kind of a staple. I put him up there with Harto. In that sense, I don't know his skill level, so I don't want to compare him and Harto in that sense. But he's been around for a long time. You know, community favorite, that sort of thing. Content creator too, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to Mido in the Twitch chat. And yeah, I don't know who's saying. I don't know. Multiple people are saying, but hey, shout out to Party Man.
Yeah. So I'm here. I'm waiting on Buckets to play. Buckets is DQing. Something urgent has come up. All right, I will go ahead and record that. So we are going to shut down the other stream. Sorry about that, folks.
Well, hey, can I fill in for Buckets? And
Actually,
run a set real quick?
Technically,
I know I'm an alternate and shouldn't be allowed to just buy in losers round 2, but...
Well, no, technically alternates are here for this reason. So I have 2 alternates here, and
I don't think I'm first in line either.
Actually,
so...
there is no line. It's just a pool. So here's what's gonna happen.
Oh shit.
Here, let me go ahead. I need a poll really quick. Let me go ahead. God damn it, wrong poll.
Oh, don't pull the Twitch chat. They're gonna put me in there, and I can't lose. but I can't beat Ahmad.
Actually, it would be against iSkeleton.
No, I know, but I can't beat Ahmad after I beat iSkeleton.
All right.
Who else? Who? If you don't mind me asking, who else is in the pool?
So that would
I'd
be
rather
that
commentate.
would be Arcane.
Oh, dude, no, throw Arcane in there if he's available. He's. I'll say this live on Twitch. Arcane's better player than I am, so I think it'd be better overall, genuinely, if he stepped up. But
Okay. Let me
But
see
if he- if
let
he's
me
not-
see. Let's
yeah.
see if Arcane's here.
if he's not available, I mean,
This is.
I'll do what I gotta do. But
Oh no! It is the difference between no money and money. That match. So winning that match grants you some level of money and a free game from Tiny Build. Buckets having to step
no
away. We do have alternates for these reasons. This is not a technical issue. This is a player bowing out. So we will substitute somebody, especially because it's in losers. I'm gonna give Arcane that opportunity right now. Let me try and message Arcane.
are they on shot clock? Like, is
and
it
they have to show up as soon as possible.
okay? But no, like genuinely for the quality of the tournament, it would be better if Arcane was able to step in. If he's not, like, I'll play. I'll play. I don't want to get flamed in the Twitch chat because I do like to talk shit, but
All right,
I don't
guys,
wanna
we're gonna
get
continue
flamed.
the current match that we have on hand. Okay, and Debla and Reds will continue their match. We'll go from there.
But that being said, I am confident I could beat iSkeleton, and apparently that puts me in the money. But I don't see this is I'm a student of the game. I love to commentate over these high-level matches and just see them live.
So we are going to shut
I'd
down
hate
the
to miss
secondary
that.
stream. We are going to give time for that match. Basically, we're going to run up to both winners' matches. If Arcane does not show up, Nelson, you're in at that point. Okay.
All right,
All right.
that's fine.
Yeah, there we go, and we are back in the match. And remind
We
you
are
guys.
so back.
Yeah, we are so back.
Debla with the fast strat, but Reds plays the item strat, which is smart. He misses the freeze, but he hits the rocket. Shout out to Reds. Yeah, I mean, Reds is... well, he is the favorite going into this, and he has the lead. I'm kind of surprised by this new age pick. Like, we've seen this map a lot more than I had anticipated coming into this tournament. It's a really well done map. Shout out to Deckard Kane, an ingenious map maker, and Diamond League player. It is, it's a nice map to play, but I'm surprised to see it in tournament setting like this. Yeah, I will respond to this Twitch chat. That's my deal. I will not commentate if I'm playing live in the tournament. Because at that point, I'm focused on winning. So I'm gonna put my best foot forward. And if iSkeleton beats me, then hey, at least I can say I gave my best. And he won. You know what I mean? So... Debla with the freeze. He won't get the win. He chooses to play forward. Whoa! It confuses Reds. And he gets a point. Well, the thing is, if I had more experience with iSkeleton, that'd be so fucking funny to commentate while playing him. But... I don't know. I don't want to lower the quality of players overall. Shout out to Mido. He's being provocative in the Twitch chat.
And Reds takes it very close. Good game.
Yeah,
Debla
good
sent the
game.
losers. That's okay,
Good
though.
games from both players.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's put that in officially. Reds moving on. 5-3. Yet again, another
Let's
5-3.
go, Red.
But
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
who's going to pick up the slack from there? Debla here, guaranteed money. He was in top 8. He's guaranteed money for top 6. If he wins that next match, he'll get more money. So that's pretty cool. He's guaranteed money and a game from Tiny Build. Our next match, our final winners match of the day, Horachio versus David. Current King of Speed versus David, which, if I recall last time, he was top 8. He did a fantastic job, and he has been putting on a really good show today. I'm very excited for this match.
Yeah, super exciting, and especially with Reds coming off a win there, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Reds ends up facing Horachio, King of Speed, later on in the tournament. Now, David's definitely a contender, and it's gonna be interesting seeing him going up against the current King of Speed.
All right.
Now, iScout who's just tuning in, do you want to catch him up to speed on what's going on with his matchup?
Yes, I will. I'm actually gonna bring him up here if he would like to talk, because I feel like this would be good. And don't worry, I got you.
If I have to play him, I'm gonna get in his head if you let him in here.
Well, don't be a dick. Come on. Yeah.
No, no holds bar, but
hello, Skeleton. So here's the situation. We have alternates for a reason, okay? You guys didn't start a match, so we're going to use an alternate. Because he had to bow out. So we're gonna go ahead and start this really quick. David and Horachio. Ooh, man. Good stuff. Current King of Speed.
Oh, by the way, good job on the commentary, Nelson.
Yeah, dude, you've been killing it.
Hey, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I like it. I love to be a part of this. I love to be a part of it, so I'm happy to help out.
So I'm still trying to get in touch with Arcane. Can somebody spam Arcane for me?
Yeah, let me see. Let me see what I can do.
Let's all try to summon Arcane at once.
At R. Kelly. I mean, Arcane.
Oh, boo.
I've been calling him that for years.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he is currently playing Marvel Rivals, and his opportunity is going to be thrown in the trash if he, because we tried summoning him right before that.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pour a glass of wine real quick. So
go for it. Skeleton, so you're gonna either face Arcane or Nelson here. Whoever wins is in top 8 and is guaranteed some level of money and a copy of the game from Tiny Build, and that's gonna be pretty cool, dude. Either way, I'm really proud of you. You've put up a really good fight.
Wow, I did not expect to come so close to any kind of reward, if you know what I mean. I was just doing it for fun because most of these players are extremely great at this game.
I completely agree, but you know what? You have the heart necessary to grow in this game. And next year I'd love to see you make it in, the King of Speed again and get even further.
Thank you, man. I'll try my best.
So Arseno, you're here if you want to come up and talk. I know you've been talking all day, but it's up to you. You want to come talk on main? Always welcome to have you, bud.
Arsenio, another one that has been doing a great commentary on the second stream.
Yes, he did. He did a fantastic. By the way, big shout out to the Lord Smith, the other founder of Frosty Fight Club, for picking up the torch and helping stream the other one. All of those secondary matches will be made available in a VOD on YouTube. I will make sure that gets done tonight. So day 1 on both streams will be up on on there, and there's some really good matches that you want to catch on the secondary stream if you didn't.
Yeah, shout out to the Frosty Fight Club and DU Chaos for making all this happen. A lot of the, I don't know, listen, there's great matches being played in both channels.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to see the full extent of the skill level being displayed here today, you got to tune into both.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. So Horachio here, 1-up currently against David. If Horachio wins this, we literally get a run back of the Lord of Running, but that'll be under 1st to 7 condition instead of 1st to 10. But
is that Red's Horachio?
Red's Horachio, yes.
Red's Horachio, yeah.
But I'm gonna be perfectly honest. If David beats Horachio, this might be the biggest upset in SR history. Not saying it's not deserved, but Jesus Christ, Horachio is a machine. Speaking of machine, my lord.
David with the nice item there. You know, it is kind of a tough spot for Horachio, but David does catch him, which is hard in and of itself. David playing Salem, the nice variant, which I think is his main character, at least in my mind. So, you know, I think it's nice to see he's taking this pretty seriously. At least it seems like he is. And yeah, you know, this is a hard matchup. Horachio hits the ice, David misses. But David's still in this. And Horachio ties it up here. Oh, wow.
There we go.
Wow. David chooses to play bottom route, which personally I agree with. But Horachio pulls a bomb and David just gets stuck in all those boxes. Rather unfortunate, but that's just how she goes. King of Speed's got some tricks. I mean, what can I say? Like, he's really just demonstrating his what do you call it, his proficiency here.
The mastery of the game.
Yeah. Also, quick question, so do we know if Arcane's available, or am I filling in here?
I assume you're filling in because
okay,
yeah, but you were one of the alternate. We had a short list.
Yeah,
Nelson was on here. Arch, Sneck, Nelson, Arcane, Polar, Sun, and Nelson.
Dude, Skeletor's getting lucky by pulling me from that pool of people, but if Arch and all of them aren't available, like, I'm happy to fill in.
I mean,
know?
you are here and available, and you even were humble enough to defer to somebody else, and they are not here, so you're gonna play.
Well, all right.
Yeah, they were told that they have to be on standby, and you know, you're here. You're more than on standby. You're available. That makes it easy.
Yeah. Yep. I just, you know, I do know that, especially Arcane, I mean, he's been grinding like no other. He's platinum these days. You know, I first met him when he was bronze and I was silver, and then he was silver and I was gold, and then I stopped pushing for ranked once I hit gold, and now he's platinum. You know, he's a better player than I am, and I know Arch is as well. Just in this tournament, like, I want to see the top of the food chain, you know, but hey, listen, I'm happy to fill in if I need to, so.
Yep. Well, you're definitely going to get in, bud. David here has a chance to try and bring it back and make it 2-1. Yeah. Can he do it?
I would love to see a win from David here. I'm so curious what maps Horachio will choose to pick, given that chance. Because I don't think he has. Like, he's not seeded super high, so I don't think he's chosen a map. Actually, no, that's not true. Because Harto, I think Harto won one. I forget, but we're not gonna see it this time. Horachio takes the lead. You know, this late in the tournament too, I think David might be feeling some nerves. Like, it is.
Well, remember,
It
David,
is,
even if he loses here, he does make it to day 2 in losers. And the situation he's going to be facing off is he will be... oh, God, this still sucks for him. Ratro or Cirque, one or the other.
That's a hard matchup.
And we will know who that is by the end of the day. So just...
And it's one of those things where, in my head, I think Ratro, but you can't underestimate Cirque.
Dude.
You know, 3 years ago, you would not catch me dead saying that, but here we are. And dude, Cirque's a serious contender. Like, we've already seen that today.
Yeah, Cirque's been on one today,
yeah,
man.
Cirque's been at that level too for
Yeah,
a while. Not even just this year.
He
but...
took 3 games off of Reds, okay? Like, that was extremely competitive.
Yeah, and just, you know, just to even be able to do that, like, there is some edge Reds has against him, but especially 3 games, like, that's huge. So Kasem, wait, is that Kasem?
Yeah, that is Kasem.
Oh, dude, Kasem, there's a clip, classy Kasem clip for forever ago when I last commentated.
Hey, Murdoch.
So Kasem thinks that David clears here.
Oh no, he gets cleared.
Oh, gets cleared. Oh, I'm sorry.
And Benson's here. Nicholas picked Citadel before. This is true.
Okay, thank you, Benson. Yeah, I thought... Because he didn't clean sweep Harto, if I remember right.
Yep, it was 5-1
deal. Or 5... Yeah, you're right. Oh, great item.
4-0 so far for the King of Speed. King of Speed is definitely on one. Oh my.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it might be 4-0 to Horachio, but every single round is much closer than it looks.
That is very true. They are going like 3-2 in rounds every time. It's not like it's a clean sweep. It's the fact that every time he's just getting that last inch.
Yeah, especially if you're like paying close attention and watching it, like there's many times David's in the lead, holding the lead, gets a point, you know, and continues his stretch, and then Horachio just comes out with the point overall. But I mean,
Benson would have played.
I could not be putting up this fight.
Benson would have played if he was able. He was allowed, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. So sorry, Benson, but we do love you. You know, Benson plays on the 2.5 day. But you know what, Benson, are you around tomorrow?
Benson only plays if it's Pride Month or Juneteenth. Shout out to all my cultural viewers here today. But it is unfortunate he couldn't make it. I definitely place him on, especially in the top 25. I mean, probably top 10 players out there today.
Yep, we're getting to Metro. Yeah, he'll
David
be busy
is
tomorrow. Damn it.
I mean, David is looking very good here on Metro. That one tile strat there at the beginning is not easy to hit. David makes it look easy. But I am glad that Benson's tuning in today. It's good to see that he's participating in the event.
True.
I don't know. I just find it interesting when top players make remarks on other top players, and especially if they're better than me. Like, I'd like to have that insight. So
David
Let's
taking
fucking
a
go.
game. Here we go. It's not over yet. Come on. Now,
yeah, and
David does
No,
have
go
to
ahead.
win on all of Horachio's picks, but it's not impossible. Not impossible.
And David giving a shout out to Mido in the game chat here. Shout out to Mido. Mido is platinum, I believe. Very good player. Alcoholic player, but that's pretty commonplace among speedrunners, so you know, it's just a special shout out.
Casino.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how many drunk runners are in this game.
Yeah, well, and the funny thing is, some players swear by it. Like they swear they run faster after a few drinks than not. So
No, it's just the sensation of speed.
that could be true. You know, maybe they're more loose, and you know they don't tilt as easy. I know that's a big problem, especially on at the higher levels.
I could see
It's
that.
like that Chinese martial arts trope where the character becomes a better fighter when he's drunk.
Oh god, I do love Drunken Fighter, the movie, that Jackie
Yeah.
Chan flick. That shit's good.
That's such a good reference. You know, maybe the King of Speed is.
You know,
under
if
the
he gets
influence
60
right
days
now,
sober,
never
we'll
know.
think about it, Benson. 60 days sober. I'm gonna need to see a coin. Gotta see an NA meeting or two, you know?
I'm really glad David is able to take a point against Horachio here. I hope he can tighten it up right now on Casino. Casino is one of those maps where it's a really good display of the skill level of each player and just kind of their map understanding and mechanics. See, wow. What am I talking about? David absolutely. I don't know. It's kind of a funny place to clip Horachio in, but he gets the point there, you know, on Horachio's pick.
Alright, 4-2. Not a wash, not a wash. Going to nightclub. Who's the bouncer? His name's Falcon. Actually, you know what? Which one of the characters in the cast would be the best bouncer at nightclub? Put it in chat. I'm curious.
Dude, you know who'd be the best bouncer is Sherlock Bones. Nobody plays him because he's such a goofy animated character in this game, but he would make the perfect bouncer for this nightclub map, I think.
I could see that.
That or Mido, you know, reading the Twitch chat, maybe I should shut up about Mido, but given his lifestyle, he might make a good bouncer.
Dr. Smart, he's literally a gorilla. Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, that's actually a good point. I didn't even think about him.
I'm putting my money on Scout.
Scout.
Okay, okay, facts.
Okay,
Facts,
he can just bonk, you know.
That's so funny. I forget scouts in this game. Shout out to Team Fortress 2.
Actually, Team Fortress 2 getting a major update, including workshop support.
Bro, some of my homies still play that game. It's crazy.
We play it. Hell, we love that.
I know guys who play RuneScape to this day.
Yeah, me too. Well, I can see the appeal. I actually can.
You know, I play SpeedRunners to this day, so it is what it is, but Oh, dude, Horachio's gonna flex on him, I think. Yeah, this is so tough for David.
So they released an SDK, Benson. So basically, you can do whatever you want with it, and people are actually making a Team Fortress Classic, which has all the original maps and everything. Horachio, 5-2. Oh my God, we're gonna get the match. Wow.
Reds against Horachio?
Reds against Horachio.
Wow, that's... I mean, those are the top 2 players in the game.
I am...
Besides Trippy, I don't know where the hell Trippy is. Yeah, him and Reds are always contending on leaderboards, but I know Trippy is a console player.
All right,
Not super
guys.
active in tournaments, but...
It is time. So, just to let you guys know, we're gonna, full disclosure. Take a look. Buckets is here. I'm gonna go into participants, and Buckets is 6th seed.
Oh, time to launch the game.
I'm going to substitute display name, and that's
Let's
going to
fucking
be
go.
Nelson. Nelson W, right?
Yeah, Nelson W. I don't mind.
And that is due to Buckets having to leave, unfortunately.
Let's go. I made it, boys. Let's go.
It starts roughly the same time, Benson, but 30 minutes later. We're going to start the stream literally at noon Pacific Daylight Time. So, it is Nelson versus Skeletu. You both want to stay in voice and talk this out? Have a little fun?
Well...
Sure, if you don't mind, Nelson.
I would love if you guys would do that. That would be different.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is not how I play the game at all.
Oh, whatever. We're having fun at this point. Neither of you should be here. Shut up.
Whoa! You're... all right. Huge shade to Skeletu. I'm an alternate.
No.
This guy qualified.
He chose me. I did not win anything to be here.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll do it. Why not? Who cares?
All right, Nelson, are you in game?
I should be on your. It
Oh,
should,
there we go.
it's under
I see you.
Nelson.
There we go.
Yeah.
Skeletu and Nelson.
Let me. Can I close the video in Discord so I don't lag?
Yeah, if you want to, go for it. Do what you got. You would just stop doing that, or let me do this. What I'm gonna do? Well, no,
you minimized it. I'm sorry.
You could probably just right click and then stop streaming. I mean, I think a stage channel you're not allowed to do that, so you have to kind of do the thing.
All right, I'll just minimize it and hope for the best. Should be fine. Okay, let me...
So we literally only have 3 matches left for today. Okay, we have Nelson and Skeletu. The winner of that faces Ahmad immediately. And then our final match of the day is going to be Ratro versus Cirque. That's it. That'll conclude our day 1. And then we're going to talk about the implications of everything. So that's going to be pretty cool. All right, so Nelson versus Skeletu.
All right.
And I got a set.
Who did Skeletu? Who did you beat first round?
He lost.
First I lost to Cirque. Then I played Daddy Longlegs, and he had problems with his game and his connection. So I pretty much got lucky.
Okay, well, listen, I've lost to Cirque more than I beat Cirque. So, you know.
All right.
And I believe you have first pick.
Yeah, so Nelson, actually you do. You are the higher seed.
I do. Wow.
Yep, so pick your map and let's get it going.
Does it have to be WRS?
It has to be official or curated workshop. You can pick any map you want out of those.
Can I pick Dash the Night or no?
Dash the Night is legal. I believe it is in wait a second. Dash the Night is on the return maps. It's not the current map, so no. We'll go back really
Okay,
quick.
well, let's exit real quick.
Yeah,
Sorry, viewers.
No, it's on me. I should have.
No, I kind of knew it might be on the line here, but
Yeah, I have to update the name as well. So
I found myself playing the older random workshops that currently aren't in the pool way more than the current pool, at least lately, just because I like them and I know them and I think they deserve to be in the pool.
Yeah, I
Like
have to
we
go
used
back
we
to this
used to
map as
have
well.
over 20 maps in the pool just casually, and now there's just so few, you know. So
yep, they were pruned. They were pruned. But we're adding one more back tomorrow. Adding one more back tomorrow.
okay.
All right, so Nelson, and then where is Skeleton? Perfect. Nelson, you're from the U.S. and you use. There you go. You use Cosmo.
Cosmonaut, yep.
Yeah, and Moonraker. All right, and this is losers round 2. All right, here we go, guys. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, no worries. Skeleton catches me lacking there.
And how can I help you, Lettuce? Saying things that are gross. Oh, give me a second. Don't know why that happened. I could fix that though.
Oh shit.
Oh, my other stream closed. 1 second. And chill the hell out. Relax. There. Well, I'm sorry, Lettuce. This is a stage. You know, this is not a typical channel.
The wombo combo.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just barely. Nice tackle.
Thanks. I'm item spamming, so you know, have fun with that. But
Oh no.
bro, I'm sweating right now. Bro, I'm sorry. I normally don't play in game chat, and I already know like Mido and freaking all them out there are watching. So.
You're doing good. So who took that? Skeleton?
Oh, come on, Chaos. No, I barely, I didn't deserve it, but I got it.
All right.
Let's go to Zoo.
Shout out to Zoo.
Zoo.
Tits out for Harambe. Shout out all the female watchers today.
Oh my lord, that's funny.
Showing my age a little bit, but that's fine.
You're doing good, Nelson.
Raid Bowl just joined the Frosty Fight Club.
Whoa! Huge lag spike for me there.
Yeah. Please run it. Leave me alone.
So a lot of people are contacting me about time concerns. So due to this, multiple people asking me if they could play their match first or whatever, we are going to be suspending the tournament after this match. So the match with Ahmad, the winner of this match will play tomorrow. Ratro and Cirque will open tomorrow. And then we will also play the matches between the winner of Ahmad and this match and Debla, and Ratro and Cirque and David tomorrow.
Yeah, many great matches. I think it took a little longer than expected.
So this will be our final match of the day, guys.
Last match of the day?
Yep, this is our last match of the day.
Well, how tight are the concerns? I'll concede my...
No.
I'll concede...
No.
Skeleton for...
No.
Alright.
I would appreciate it if you played the match.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sorry for lack of commentary. You know, I'm trying to beat this guy.
No, you're playing your match, and that's the point.
Alright, well, just lost Zoo.
Alright, so
we got here.
So we're 1-1 now, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. Yeah, but that's not terrible. I mean, tomorrow we have plenty of time. That's why day 2 is designed the way it is. That way it could be a little bit more flexible. So playing, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches instead of 7 is completely fine. I'm okay with that. That just means I have to have less. Go ahead.
Just heads up, I should be around tomorrow for commentary if you need a commentator.
I would appreciate that.
And I'm dead here. Well, nice item pull by Skeleton.
Yeah, I got pretty lucky there.
just big shout out to everybody who has joined us today. This has been a fantastic day one, and I'm very excited for the future here. Tomorrow's looking to be just full of bangers.
Oh wow, kind of surprised by that respawn. Remember, I Skeleton 2, there's a box right there. Don't take that next route, this next lap, you know.
Take the box to the face. Got it.
Exactly.
Straight to the face. There we go, Nelson. Good stuff.
It's tough, you know. He beats me on Zoo. Not a fun map to lose on, I tell you what, but
Airport.
all right, let's do it.
I'm sorry, Reds. I cannot do that. They don't have time. So, we are suspending the tournament after that. After this match.
Oh, that hits.
Yeah.
That's so okay. I kind of got lucky there. But hey, we take those.
We do.
Frozen Breadstick just joined the Frosty Fight Club.
Riot all you want. You can blame the players who didn't allocate time. I'm not going to be pressured into doing things a particular way. So, sorry. Exactly.
Potato
So,
has just joined the Frosty Fight
I'm
Club.
trying to be as reasonable as possible.
Oh, fuck me.
Thank you for all the follows,
Water
though,
Blaster
guys.
45 just joined the Frosty Fight Club.
Hey, Deadlock. Dude, Deadlock from the Jazzy Circuit. Really awesome, guys. Feel free to check them out. And this game is awesome. If you want to learn more about it, feel free to let us know. We got people who will literally give you a game key and help you learn.
Oh, well played.
I totally lost.
Look, if you guys... Here's the thing. I'm more than willing to play the matches, but I was literally complained to by other people saying, oh, they're not going to be here, they're too tired, they're this, they're that. You know,
wow.
This is why I said, you know, literally top 16 to top 6. It's been straight up said normal times. I'm sorry, Debla, if you don't have time, that's a DQ tomorrow. You were told it's a 2-day tournament. Love you, but you knew this ahead of time when you signed up.
Yeah, well, and that's one of those things. It's like, I don't want to say it, but don't enter if you don't have the time commitment to actually play in the tournament, you know, assuming you do well. Like, you know, I don't know if the tournament ran over what it was predicted to or what is really going on, but You know, that's just my 2 cents. Oh, there's a box there.
Ah, I made it, but can't kill.
A good game. What's the score? 3-1?
Yeah, I think it's 3-1.
Alright, this is just for me. I'm not no tilt, no salt, no nothing, but I can't focus for shit right now.
Don't worry, man. You're doing great.
Welcome back, Arsenal.
This is so funny. I was such a yapper throughout the rest of this tournament. And now since I'm in the game playing, I'm as silent as can be, you know.
Yep, you're focused. You're locked in.
Listen, I scaled like. All right, enough said. You know.
So just to clarify for tomorrow, the winner of this match will be facing Ahmad tomorrow, and then
fuck.
Ratro and Cirque will be happening. The winner of those matches will respectively play Debla in losers round 4. That's going to be top 6, and then David.
Oh, come on, get me over there.
Is going to be facing the winner of Ratro and Cirque. And then we have our winners finals, our first to 7. That's going to be Reds and Horachio. Winner moves on to Grand Championships. Losers, loser goes to losers finals.
All right, well, not the best ice there, but hey. That's crazy. The back spawn's actually an advantage there, even though I fuck it up, but... Oh, I do the same thing he does, man. Come on, man. I think Skeleton's realizing that, I might be a little rusty on officials. And it doesn't help that I'm supposed to be the faster player. Because usually I perform much better if I'm playing officials with the gold, platinum, or diamond, you know, because it helps if both players are kind of setting a pace like that. But me on my own, I mean, you're seeing it right now. I'm early. I'm doing all this. I'm doing all that. You know, it's not good.
Oh, you're doing the best you can.
Yeah, we're trying, you know.
Yes, high-level gameplay in SpeedRunners is literally nuts, and we've had some amazing matches today. And tomorrow, I mean, we've got some banger matches. You know, Ratro and Cirque, winner of that facing David, most likely Ahmad versus Debla, Reds and Horachio, and then at that point, kind of a conglomeration of the rest of them. You know, literally the number 1 and the number 2 player in the world are going to be facing off against each other. I don't know if Cirque's going to win or not, Maida. I mean, it's going to be really interesting. And you're right, you know, this game, it's got that satisfying feel. Skeleton taking that 230.
Who's Cirque playing against?
Well, Ratro.
Well, Ratro's the favorite, obviously, but I think Cirque stands a pretty good chance.
Well,
to be fair
it's the number 1 versus the number 5 seed. You know, the highest seed, believe it or not, in the winner still is number 7. You know, that's Horachio.
Okay.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, I heard Ratro Lax was crazy on stream too, and we're gonna be putting up these VODs for everybody to watch on YouTube tonight. I do need to warn you guys, we have an ad incoming and I cannot snooze it in 4 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and just push the button here, and that way we can have the end of this match on stream. So thank you guys for your patience. Use your Prime sub if you can, help support the cause.
Kinda lucky I got the cam kill there.
Yeah, it was just barely, man.
Oh well.
Damn you, Amazon! That's pretty funny.
Wait.
Oh, I can't see shit!
How did I leave? Oh.
Blind running!
Can't see
Oh,
shit.
rockets. Kobe.
I got it.
Oh, that hits at such a delay too. Wow.
There we go. Nelson taking that point.
Oh, that was so funny, man.
What's so bad is I can see your trail because I have them enabled, and it's not helping. To say the least.
Oh, sorry, man. I can't turn it off.
No, it's play how you want. You know, it's on my end.
Your trail gives us the zoomies.
Good trail. I mean, I have it myself.
Oh, that ice. Come on.
Ice doesn't hit. What ping is this guy on? The fuck?
No, see, he's on the moon. If you didn't... Look at this.
Well, I guess. I mean, I know now.
On Mars.
Yeah, so they renamed that recently. It's called Brazil.
Dude, shout out to all the Brazilian women out there.
Shout out to them.
Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Yeah.
Mido saying, shout out to Klops, the Brazilian woman. That's alright.
Dude, shout out to Klops.
Yeah.
Got a fat ass, I think.
I have a question. If you sleep with Mido, do you catch Klops?
I don't know. With who? Mido?
Well, yeah, if you sleep with Mido, do you catch Klops?
You catch Klops. Well...
It's a...
You gotta ask Mido. I can't tell you, so...
Mido, can you confirm or deny this? Nelson on match point.
Let's try casino.
Casino.
Let's fucking go.
That sounds about right. So that's what we call Klops. It's a combination. It's
Any of you guys watched oh my god, it's such a good show. The Peaky Blinders. I swear every hot woman on that show has the clap. It makes me think of Klops right now. Well, I missed the item, and I missed the tech with the rocket, but, you know, we're still hanging on here.
Oh, damn. Deadlock saying, damn, Charles Barkley out here doing sports gambling ads on Twitch? How the mighty have fallen. See, this is what happens when you get taken off inside the NBA on TNT. Just saying. He lost his cash cow, and now he got to be shucking gambling ads.
This is what happens when you're not Shaq and you don't do Gold Bond.
Yo, so I have seen Shaq on so many commercials. The one I see the most, get this, because I work inside of Best Buy for my job. I see him all over fucking Epson printers and Epson. Like,
it's funny because they'll have life-size cutouts of him like in the store.
Dude, you just see his face. I mean, gambling as a casino fitting. Yes, Benson. The perfect time to talk about that. The sports book is right over here. You head down the hallway, first door on the left.
Woo. Yeah, I really don't know how I'm alive right now, but we're still in this.
Mino saying, shout out to all my gambling addicts out there.
Mito, you should have bet an alternate, bro. I'm gonna put all my winnings on black later.
If you lose, just keep going till you become a trillionaire.
Bro, yeah, that's the Shane Stouffer method, if you're not familiar. Hit your own box, please. Thank you.
Yoink.
Oh, get up there. Fuck. Oh my god, why is that so following me?
You can only lose 100, but you can only win, but you can win 1,000.
He's not wrong, which is so unfortunate, you know. 90% of gamblers quit before they win big. And I'm dead.
That's a nice thing, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, what the?
Putting my life savings. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, put it on black, Mito. You'll be fine, trust.
Come on, Skeleton. Almost have it.
Oh, I'm dead.
Skeleton bringing it back to 3-4. By the way, welcome back from the ads, folks. You know, we appreciate you guys suffering through those horrific things that Amazon makes me do occasionally.
What's the score? Chaos?
Currently, you are on match point, and it is your map pick because you lost.
Okay.
Yeah, so 4-3. So
Zarnu pushing for the Cirque rematch. It ain't gonna happen, man. I'm sorry.
Oh man, good stuff.
I don't know. But, dude, all my maps are the same. Like,
Please, any level but Pitfall. Pitfall is my worst. Oh, no.
I'm not, dude. That's the last on my mind. I don't want to run.
Mito, I already said the
Pitfall.
tournament's suspended after this. This is the last match of the day. We're gonna go over the matchups for that, and I'm gonna make my first major announcement. So there is an announcement. Stick around. We have a lot more tomorrow, but I'm gonna tell you some cool stuff today.
Oh, I missed.
Well, I didn't hit fast strat, so you're fine. Yeah, you know, I never thought going into today that it'd be the last match on stream, but...
the reason I choose specifically noon is because we had, well, we normally start this like 1 or 2 hours earlier. But the majority of the players in this tournament are in the US time zone, so I typically adjust the time according to, you know, wherever the majority of players are, and I'd still try to make it as painless as possible.
Oh, man, you should have gone back.
I forgot.
But...
I don't think that's. I mean, I think I think actually the majority are U.S. U.S. or
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Nelson.
Well,
That's
I hate
it.
to do him like that, but I was like, I can probably win, so.
Nelson, that's it, bud.
No, thank you for not going easy on me.
Yeah, of course, dude. You ripped me on the official map, so. Yeah, it is what it is. Good games, though.
All right, that is our last match of the day. Time for a little bit of business to attend to since I have you guys.
Great, thanks for
Remember,
having me,
guys, King of Speed continues tomorrow at noon. Let's go ahead and talk for a moment about some business. All right, let me go ahead and put on a little music and go ahead and report this.
I hope all the naysayers in the chat are upset right now.
Yeah, you guys did great.
I don't know.
So good luck on the next matches, Nelson.
I
off to go make some
appreciate that.
food.
Thank you for the good games, Skeletu. Seriously. It was not easy, bro. Come on. So I appreciate that.
Guys, right here is our tomorrow. Tomorrow we are starting with Nelson and Ahmad.
Oh my god.
Moving on to Ratro and Cert. And then Red and Horachio. Winner of this match moves on to Grand Championships. Loser goes down to Loser's Final down here. We have Nelson and Ahmad, though. Winner faces Debla. We have Ratro and Cirque. Winner faces David. We also do have 7th place matches and 5th place matches. These matches will be live streamed, and we will be running them once we get there. So once we get to top 4, we're going to do 7th place match, which is first to 5, 5th place match, first to 5, and then we're going to do our loser semifinals, loser finals, and then grands in that order. So our first major announcement is that we have a tournament happening in 2 months. Not this monthly, but it's going to be in May. The 4th Saturday is going to be the 24th, guys. And it is going to be our first ever overtime beginners tournament. We are going to cap it at, I believe, beginner league, and no more than 60 hours for you to enter this tournament. And it is sponsored by Tiny Build. They're trying to get people back into SpeedRunners, and we are going to help facilitate this. The people that play in that tournament, top 4 are guaranteed prizes, and we're going to see what we can do to secure some additional funding for it. And that's for newer players. I do want to remind you that we do have our normal monthly in April on the 4th Saturday. So please... so Frozen, the losers matches are streamed on the 2nd. Benson, don't worry about that. I've already talked with Gert about how we're going to handle Smurfs. We have a plan. And if we find that somebody is smurfing, we're going to ban that account, and we're going to ban their main account from the game. Done.
Oh, dang it. You just ruined my whole plan. I was going to ask you what the prizes were.
I'm not divulging exactly what that is, but we will get there.
Yikes.
The one thing I want to tell you is I want you to be very mindful of April for SpeedRunners. I cannot tell you why, but I'm going to tell you that the tournament that's going to be happening on the 4th Saturday is going to be incredibly important. I'm not telling you why yet. I'm not allowed to. Let me make something crystal clear. I'm going to mute the mic for a minute, or mute the music. I am under an NDA. I'm not allowed to directly divulge what this thing is. But
all right, so it's in April. You can't say what it is. It's super important.
It's super important to the
4th week of April.
Yeah, 4th week of April. There's There's also going to be a stream that we're going to announce tomorrow for a particular time and date. This will not
Sounds
be
like
Go ahead.
I don't know. It sounds like some speedrunners super tournament that's not King of Speed, but it's some like crazy.
It is, put it this way.
I don't know. I forget what the abbreviation is.
I guarantee you this is going to be the biggest tournament in speedrunners history.
Oh.
Yeah.
$100 million cash prize. You heard it here first, folks. I don't know. I mean,
so all I have
your
to
guess
say
is as good as
is
mine, so
you guys are going to have a great time. It is going to be a lot of fun. Okay? You guys are going to want to be there. You're going to want to participate. I will tell you more when I'm allowed to tell you more. But there will be announcements. Consider this an announcement about an announcement.
Is it like an FSFU, like a spring tournament champ sort of deal where the King of Speed just wins it every time anyways?
No, this is something completely unrelated to that. However,
well, hey, shout out Nicholas.
However, my next announcement is announcing the Lord of the Runs 2025.
It's a raid. J0 Play Games just raided with 21
Lord of the
viewers.
Runs, baby.
Let's
Lord of the
welcome our
Runs is
new
coming back for
frenemies.
2025. That's going to be happening in August, and it will be happening on the 4th Saturday and Sunday of August. It's going to be very, very hype. 4th Saturday and Sunday of August. We will have qualifiers every month, which includes several different things, including the return of the ELO season. ELO is back starting on April 1st. For 3 months, you guys
Let's
get the ELO.
Go.
Yep. And this, I appreciate that, Gen X Culture and Joe. What are the dates? The ELO season starts on April 1st, ends on July 31st. Lord of the Runs Frozen Breadstick is a special tournament that happens closer to the end of the year. There's King of Speed, and our version of King of Speed is called Lord of the Runs. It is up to 32 people that play in that tournament, and it is a group stage double elimination tournament. It is technically a bigger tournament, but it happens over multiple weeks. It's a lot of fun, okay?
Yes.
It is a lot of fun.
That's also super exciting with the new ELO season.
Oh, yes.
SpeedRunners is back, baby. They're not taking time off.
Nope.
Let's get those new badges out there.
Yep, new badges and everything. You guys have that. And that also goes into, we're going to be rehabbing those bronze and blow during this time. So when you guys come back off of ELO, you're going to notice some changes. So it gives us like 3 months to kind of rehab and fix things, okay? It's going to be great. Yes, actually, Gen X, it's a great opportunity for you to pick up. It's going to be a lot of fun. Here's what I'm going to tell you.
Sorry.
I need to fire up SpeedRunners for a minute. By the way, honk. I want to show you guys something. And I know this is kind of going on and on and on, and I'm trying not to go in circles. I assure you. Okay? But I want to show you guys the actual multiplayer ranking and everything for a reason. So if I go to World, you can actually see how there's Diamond League and everything.
Yeah, it's crazy that there's only like 20 diamonds in the world. Or about 30, actually. Sorry.
Well, here's what I'm going to tell you. 24. The top 24 people at the end of the ELO season make it into Lord of the Runs free and clear as the number 1 to number 24 seeds.
Let's go.
I think that's insane. That's going to push everyone to play the game more, and that's what we want. We want everyone to play. The other 8 spots will be filled with the tournaments that happen between now and then. The tournament where this next month, I can't say what kind of tournament, but it is the biggest tournament in the history of SpeedRunners. The month after that, the overtime tournament where 60 hours and less, and you gotta be no more than beginner. And then after that's going to be the last chance tournament for you guys to earn your way in to Lord of the Runs.
Shout out to Mido and Harto, who will be 2 of those 8 players not in the top 24 because they're lazy and they know they're good enough just to make it regardless.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Guys.
The idea is...
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Put it this way. The announcement that we have for you in April that I can't talk about wholly is so big that I guarantee you SpeedRunners is back, baby. And I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it. So, that's basically it for today. I know you guys rated us, but I think we need to find somebody who may have SpeedRunners on the brain. And if we can't, let's go raid somebody else and have a good time. It is time to make SpeedRunners greater again, god damn it. I haven't worked for all this for nothing. We are all going to get together and make this shit happen. That's all. So, let's fucking raid somebody, okay?
All right, and we're starting back up again at noon tomorrow, correct?
Noon Pacific Standard Time. So if you look at your clock, pretend it's the beginning of the next hour, 5 hours before that. Okay? 5 hours before that. So let's find somebody to raid. Is there anybody playing SpeedRunners right now? SpeedRunners? Anybody at all? Duo SpeedRunner. This is chess, you dumbass. Do better.
ETV Don't Judge Me might be online. I don't know.
You know what? Let's see if there's any Third Strike on. You guys, you're gonna learn to love our other love here at the Frosty Fight Club. That's gonna be Street Fighter Third Strike, which is basically the speedrunners of Street Fighter. It's very, very good. Let's go and raid our good friends over at Casa, and they're doing the Brooklyn Arcade. Actually, correction here. We'll do Raidcade because they're doing the Jazzy Ranking event. Let's raid them. Tell them Frosty sent you. I'm going to take a break. My voice is fucking going out. I will see you guys bright and early. Noon Pacific Daylight Time, 3 p.m. Eastern. Folks, I love you. Big heart. Y'all fucking rock. Tell them Frosty sent you.
We will see you then.
Bye, folks.